Okay. Hello, everybody. Weekend is over. We're back. I sincerely hope you guys had a great weekend. Let me just fix a few little details. So today the title does say multi-gaming, multi-streaming because we are going to be playing 3 games today, not necessarily split evenly. I want to push this game a little bit forward because I find it challenging. A nice tower dominion. It's a tower defense game. Hope you guys like those kind of games. Number 1. Number 2, we're gonna make a quick stop. Hopefully I won't get stuck on Enshrouded. I just had an idea to make some trapdoors just to have the design moving forward until more blocks come in, whatever. And lastly, we're gonna jump over to Skulls and Bones. I bought the game over the weekend. I know Tothmond, our friend's playing, Tosh is playing sometimes. These guys seem to be having a lot of fun there. So in lack of something else that I find interesting at the moment, it was on discount, so I thought to give it a go. I ran it a little bit over the weekend just to get, you know, the introduction out of the way, character creation, and it was crashing a little bit. I made some changes. Hopefully it will not crash during the stream, and we should have a lovely evening for the next 6 hours. We're going to be here together, and we'll be streaming. We're streaming actually on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts today. I hope the system can handle it. It's the first time, so if there's any hiccups, if you guys freezing or lagging, you don't hear me very well, whatever, let me know today, right? So we can fix that. And see if it's worth doing it, if the system can handle it, whatever. So, while I was kind of like not streaming, every morning I played this a little bit, so we have unlocked a few more characters. Not all of them, we're still missing quite a few. Some of them will be unlocked as soon as we produce something. We are level 4 at the moment. I don't know what the frontier is, so this is the hardest at the moment. We haven't finished. Level 4, 35 waves, 4 access points. The big question is which one are we playing? Iron Dragoons, Lion of Ravelsky, or Paragon Assault Group? I'm gonna start with these guys to try this, see if we can unlock a few things, because this one is a little bit easier. This guy, I like him because the headquarters become a massive turret itself, a massive tower, so let's see how difficult 4 is with 4 entries, whatnot. And from that point, we'll take it from there. Okay, so this guy is facing that way, so we'll stick on this. Right. I have to admit the most difficult thing in this game for me is to get the right damn blocks, man. The map is, it's driving me crazy every time. So we're gonna try and connect this to, and possibly, I don't know, maybe this one as well. I don't know, we'll see how we're gonna go. And like I said, this one becomes a tower itself. Got 8 guns in there. So, alright, let's go. And see how we're doing today. Let's see how far we can push this to 4 others. Gain 400%. So, okay, let's get the money. Choices. Okay, we're gonna expand this, so we're just gonna go right anyways. Good morning, Mr. Malmar. Okay, that's one. I hope we don't have any stealth units in this. How are we doing, Malmar? Dude, I don't know if you bought this yet or whatever, but this game is nice. It's challenging, you know. It has nice stuff. No, not a crossroad. Okay, that's a little bit better. I can play with this. Hot and sleepy. Yeah, I have the AC on, dude. Nah, we reached that point. The AC time is upon us. So, at work today? Or any chance you have a day off? Or Anything like that? Oh, this game, dude, this is very addictive. I mean, I can stay here, seriously, I can do a 12-hour stream with this. I can do a 12-hour stream with this because most of the times I end up like, I end up around level, you know, let's say 34, 32. This is the first time I'm doing level 4, but on the level 3s, which is 32, I get like 31 and then, I die so many times. Right, so let's see. This will cover, yeah, that will cover what I want. There we go. And let's put the money now. Let's put this one there. Let's go. More guns. As long as we don't have stealth units, because I don't know, usually this faction gets stealth units that are coming in. It's really annoying. But I'll risk it. I won't place anything for them yet. Okay, so this one, that one has 2. There's one there. I need to expand this a little bit, or this. No, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. All right, let's put this for the stealth units. I said I'm not going to do it, but too many options, dude. Too many options. I love it. Like I said, I can do. Probably we will one day do like a 6, 7, 8 hour stream with this. But today, the main thing for me today, because I'm very tired, I want to play chilled out games. That's why we're going to play this. We're going to jump in Enshrouded a little bit, and then we're going to try some Skull and Bones. And I want to see how... I'm streaming today on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts, right? So I want to see if the system's going to handle it, and whether we're going to be okay with this. Yeah, just see if the system holds. The chats are working, the linked, whatever. And if it works, I'm gonna fix some alerts for YouTube because I don't think I have them yet. And we're gonna expand to TikTok as well. I thought to myself, I have the ability, why not? Let's see how that goes. And probably the YouTube short stream will be good. I can make some, shorts easier. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Let's get that one. I need more. Oh, not another crossroad. That is just like the worst thing ever. That piece is a piece of beep beep beep. Yeah, I forgot. I can't swear anymore. I need to try and not swear anymore. The law changed in Greece. Right, and we're not allowed to swear, and we are not allowed to, let's say, make a sketch or a video, right? Which I'll give you an example. Let's say Malmar steals my car and then brings it back, with new wheels, washed, pimped out, right, as a gift. That is not allowed. You can get fined up to $50,000 for that. Or euros for us. Apparently because that promotes kids to steal cars. The law has changed and it went to extreme stupid measures. So I don't know if that's going to stick or not, but they have already issued approximately 100,000 euros in fines to other YouTubers in Greece. So I have to be very careful not to swear, not to do stuff. Which is silly, but... realistically, there really isn't anything I can do, so... Alright, so I need money to start producing yellow or green stuff. And this one has range and damage. We want to upgrade here. Yeah, we have problems here. We have 3 entrances down there. That's the problem. 3 entrances here. It's not exactly what I want. Gonna have 2 entrances, we don't have enough firepower. This is what I was talking about when I said the most difficult thing here is to get the these panels right. And since I don't have any points, I can't shuffle them. So definitely 250 gotta wait there. But at the same time, I really need to do more upgrades. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 entrances. Yeah, we're gonna take some damage in this. I'm not very good with placing this, really. I mean, the amount of money required to do things. Okay, so this is gonna give us 8. That's all I'm gonna take there. I gotta find... things is, so this will cover one entrance, bottom, top, and right a little bit. Okay, it's not ideal, but at the moment we just need a bit of extra firepower. Okay, it helped. It helped. Not another crossroad, man. How many freaking entrances I'm gonna have down here? Ah, we're taking damage from this because all these are focusing down here. Ah, this is not gonna go very far, but it doesn't matter really. You know, we're learning how level 4 is. Okay, let's upgrade this a bit. I'm trying to do that, but I have too many access points. I need to get some turns and twists, and it keeps giving me crossroads. I don't have enough recon to shuffle. I've made this too late, and I don't have any neutral buildings to generate any, so kind of stuck. Get some more money. I mean, I'm broke. It's not going very well. So now we have a straight line on this. So I have like 2 entrances up here, and there's only one here. So I want to try and bring this down and start connecting this if possible. So I also have this. This would work. And this would go here as well, and then we can probably get a turn to go down. But then we have the top side. So I'll expand this a little bit. Oh, okay. So we can get the damage upgrade, and then we can put one Puma position that can reach all this area, all that. Theoretically. But for now, oh crap, this doesn't fit. It fits there. Okay. Well, the thing is, I'm trying to put more. Yeah, there are 2 neutral ones. This one is extra range and damage. This one, and this one is exactly the same, range and damage. They're not recon or supplies. But this one is extra damage, and it's upgradable because it's an ammunition storage. That's how we need money again. So I place this up here because this is a very short distance, and it's 2 entrances. Here, the longer this is, they take time to get there. So, well, the idea was that all these kill this and then they switch this side, but it's not happening fast enough. We need more upgrades. Okay. Reduction in the cost per battlefront, that is actually pretty good. But we broke. We have to hold on a couple of rounds. Because we need a Puma here on I also need some better elevation for distance. So we'll place one here to cover all this distance. Right there. That should cover all we need. Okay, I get this. I don't have enough placements. And there's the corner I was looking for. One of them. So that... Dude, if I manage to kind of like turn this and make this a huge line, that would be just great bit. So that keeps the same amount of entrances. So does this one. Too soon to turn. I don't want to block this in case it can be connected there. So we'll try and turn this one. Okay, so if we turn that one, we have... This covers the bottom, not the top. Okay, so the top I want to try and bring it down. Don't know if I'm going to have enough, but... Okay, 25% damage. No! No! We have a hole here. No! F! Oh, I was so careless. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Well, I'll take the recon because there is that one coming in. And now it gives me a straight line, which can only be placed here. No, here we want another corner. Ah, I could go here. But let's expand this a bit. Ah, another Puma position, but it's not very high. And we also have this point. Yeah, no, it's not gonna go very well, this one. Anyways, we'll place it there. Well, this is picking up the one spawning here, which is kind of good. We'll give him a bit more range. So you can grab some there as well. Yeah, let's add that. I mean, damage is damage, so might as well place it. HQ gains 10% damage and HP. HQ gains detection. I'll grab that one for now. Big threats have been spotted! We're not gonna go very far on this. The map is just not right. Yeah, go. We don't have anything else. There's my corner. So that goes there. We can start our line. HQ 50% HP. Alright, we can grab that. Covers more area there. The shielded ones are getting through. Oh, that's a good spot there. And I'm gonna sell that one. Let's get the cheap stuff. Sell this one. And a shield breaker. Something will go through that anyways. Shield thingy is helping. Good. A squad of veterans armed with rifles, S3 garrisons the HQ. Ooh. Put more stuff, yes. Straight line, and now we have a problem here. I need a corner and a line. Dude, 3 times the range and damage one. I mean, come on. Let's place that one there. One upgrade. We're gonna lose because of the top. I mean, when the big boys come in, we won't have enough damage over there to deal with them. Quarter one will be good here. I see most of the units are like focused here. I mean, even when they come from this entrance on the left, they still don't go up here. They come in the middle. It's kind of nice. I can focus here a bit, but we're still vulnerable on the top. Let's give more damage to the Pumas. Crossroad. No, I'm not getting an X. Corner. We can block this one off. Or we can turn this one to go down and expand it.
Hello there.
Or turn this one. Hey, hi Smiley. How you doing, buddy? I don't want to block this. I really want to keep this going in a straight line and connect it here. So I'll start the descent or the turn. No, let's do the turn here. I don't even know if I'm going to have enough time to get this one to work, but that's a good spot for that one. This one doesn't give us a lot of range. This covers only 2. I'm good. I'm a little bit tired because I'm tired because I keep battling my dog, dude. Like, she has this ear problem and I have to put liquids in the ears and she doesn't like it, and we fight every day and that's really exhausting. Construction is working, but I'm there every day a couple of hours. I had accounting today, shopping, cleaning, you know, all this kind of stuff today. Part of the day, it's kind of nice to have them keep you busy. So I'm getting back on being really active and fixing the stream and doing stuff and all that. So up to that point, everything is good. Very busy, but good. Tired, you know. So this is my chill time with you boys and girls. And health-wise, what is it today? Today is the 2nd. So in 9 days, I got the surgeon appointment, right? So on the 12th, right, of June, I will let you know what the surgeon said and when I'm going to do the surgery and fix my eye and all that. Until then, everything's a bit fuzzy from the right eye. But, you know, when I have both of them open, it's okay, but if I close my left one, it's like, whoa. It's like, what's the movement? Goes blurry, you know? Motion blur. But all good. So I need a good... Oh, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. Let's put in that guy over there. And we're going to need some extra support here, but that's not going to give us range. That gives us decent range. So we'll play some dudes around, a little bit of damage. Oops, sorry about that. So yeah, I've been a little bit busy, and today we're testing Smite because you weren't here. We're testing Twitch streaming, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts. And if I have time to set it up, TikTok tomorrow. So we're gonna be streaming like in 4 platforms at the same time. I'm not even sure if the chats work, but ooh, zone command. What is this one? Support building that requests more supplies or upgrade to request resources? Yeah, you know, I mean, the software it's giving you is giving us, this is a beta version of Stream Elements OBS Live, their version of the OBS Studio. And I'm multi-streaming from the software that added that, and it's still beta, you know, it might have some problems. So I want to see how it goes today. On my system, the YouTube sort looks good. I'm sure YouTube works fine because, you know, that's kind of a copy of this. So it needs a few details, you know, sort out like the, what you call it, the alerts on YouTube, and then sort out TikTok a little bit, age verification, blah, blah, blah. But I am happy that, you know, because I have these ups and downs, you know what I mean? Like, you get tired or you don't have a game to play or something happens in real life and you kind of let things slide a little bit, you know, get stale. But you know how much I love to explore options and things. So I'm kind of happy that I wake up every morning, I'm like, yeah, let's be proactive today, let's be active, you know? Because what I was doing, and I will keep doing this, is that I would wake up in the morning, and if I don't have to go somewhere, I would just stay here and play, let's say, this game, right? From like 8 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning until 1, then I would do my cooking, and then I would come here to stream. But if I stay here, and I think that's real and true for all you guys as well. If you sit here on a computer from 6 o'clock in the morning until 1 o'clock afternoon, right? And you play alone, eventually you're gonna play like this. Because this is, you know, you just make some selection, you watch them out. So eventually you're gonna be like this. And the more you do this, the lazier you get. And when it comes to 2 o'clock to stream, I'm like, yeah, okay, let's stream now. You know what I mean? So I've decided to be a little bit more active. So if I don't have somewhere to go in the morning, I will stream. I don't want to leave my time being here bored, because I play the game anyways. So why not do it together? That's also a great piece the game gave us there. Good. Okay, so we're closing some of the entrances. So everything is gonna group up around here. So what's the best spot? That's the best spot for that. That one can go there, the gun can go there, and the Puma can go there and be upgraded. Unfortunately, we don't have those resources. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm trying to get everything. The one thing I haven't managed yet, and I think the reason for that is because I'm just genuinely exhausted with my eye. I've actually took my temperature, and every day I have a fever. My body is struggling with this eye so much that at night I am exhausted and I have a fever. Don't think a lot, just a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, because the eye is just exhausting me. The one thing I haven't able months to do is wake up and go for my walks in the morning. Now that it's summer though, I will try if I can go in the morning for my walks. That would just complete the whole healthier mindset and whole situation. I will go after the stream at like 9 o'clock. Go walk, come eat, have a shower, and then chill. I need to somehow push myself to do that as well, and then we're gonna be good. It will be perfect. Upgrades. What else upgrades do I have here? Because I talk too much. And I have lost 5 kilos. No, I have done my blood works and everything. I don't have an infection or anything anywhere. It's just the eye. Because the eye is an open wound, right? Because my membrane has holes in it and it's closing, and you know, it's sending all those nice little cells to sterilize, make sure it's there, and it's sending all the resources to close the hole. And I have a lot of eye drops and stuff that I put, which it's good for me, but the eye doesn't like it so much. It's sending, let's say, a lot of resources. That's why I get that. Okay, we can do upgrades at the moment. All my other blood works, you know, I don't have like white blood cells up. If I had an infection, they would be up or anything like that. Everything else is kind of normal. On normal standards. Ooh, what do we want? Let's see. Yeah, I keep checking a lot. I reached that age that I need to check what's happening. My fat content is not good. But everything else is okay. So I have to work a little bit on my weight and drop some fat, and that's it. So I think we're going on the right direction here. Okay, not a lot of money to do stuff, so what do we want more? Let's get that one. There should be some space for it somewhere. Ooh, I love this one. It's expensive as hell, but it is good. Alright, let's grab the money. And we need to survive this. I need to place it here because this is the weakest part we have. It's a very long-range weapon, but if we can... Oh, damn it, it doesn't fit. That doesn't cover anything. Okay, scrap that. All buildings 5% damage with battlefront. Okay, that is good. Yeah, we'll grab that. Oh. That's a straight line. It fits perfectly there. Good. Now, let's see where we're going to fit this big boy. Almost perfect though, isn't it? Covers just the two entrances there. A little bit in front of the work camp. HQ. There. Let me zoom out a little bit, so... I just did a blank square there just to make it perfect, but... from up there, that's not very... We don't cover a lot of contingencies. This covers two entrances. Here or here, that's the two choices, so it's two there. And if we close it, then this will be the main one. Yeah, let's put him there. Targets. Big boys, targets big boys. That one, no, let's not upgrade that. That covers both sides in that one. Shield breakers. Open to upgrade. Do damage to those. We need to concentrate on these positions, I think. 30% damage, firing rate, and reload. Yes, please. Anything else we can upgrade? Everything else is too expensive. Well, expensive, and we don't have a lot of money, so we'll click what we can. 45, we're not going to click anything else. Oh, there's the recon protection. Okay, we can pick that up later. It started really bad with the tiles, but I'm more worried about the top. I think the bottom we're probably going to be able to deal with it. So let's give some support here a little bit. Let's add a few things there. What we really need is some supply depots to keep dropping mines on the floor, but it's not giving them to us. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we can close this one off. Or we can turn this one down. And this doesn't work, we know this. Or we can make the turn and just need two straight lines here. I'll close this one off. This is a corner one. I like the corner ones. They fit. Boom. Nicely there. More guns. More range. More guns. 250. Okay, we gotta do this one to double the damage of the HQ. Good. We upgraded. We need some here. Oh, we're taking damage from where? From the bottom, the big flyers are coming through. Okay, big flyers are coming through, so we gotta do something about that. You know what? I'm just gonna switch that to 100% anti-air. Anti-aircraft completely. It's not a great idea because, I mean, everything kind of shoots air, but it seems like we took a lot of damage from those pink big things. And we can add, what can we add here additionally? Covers the path up, a little bit of the straight line. 2 squares. 2 squares, but that covers more to the left a bit. These little bunkers, they're very good if you have a lot of them. It's like, it's not like you can build a factory and like, okay, I'm gonna build a lot of them, unfortunately. But they're really good if you have a lot of them because they only shoot in one direction. They do a lot of damage. So, okay, I'm gonna place it here. We need more up there anyways, the same way down there. But up there we're also getting the extra production now with 5 recon. So we only 5 levels, so we're gonna get 2 more blocks. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work out very good. I'm still taking damage. What is getting through? Oh, mini bosses are in the map. No, focus. Don't touch me. We're dead. Oh my god, 290 HP. These are the kind of enemies we're expecting along the way now. Okay, that fits. Whoa, what is this one? Discovery. Screw Discovery, dude. So we had the problem up here. Thing is, you get more damage if you're close to the HQ. What's this one? HQ HP and damage 10%, double if adjacent. So that buffs the HQ to put in the corners. The problem is, and this is, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud a little bit. I would love to place there and increase the damage of the HQ, but it's too close. So those big things, I don't have time to grind them when they're coming through. So I'm just gonna expand up there, I think. It has a little bit of money, so more guns. To have a lot of shield breakers up there, though. That's one of the problems. We haven't upgraded that one. Yeah, they're getting through. We don't have enough HP, they're getting through. Like I said, the problem is going to be here. It's too short and big boys are coming in. We didn't place them very well at the beginning. Anyways, for the first time on a level 4, it wasn't too bad. We've learned a few things. Straight line. Yeah, let's expand that one. First wave. Oh, crap. Didn't put the guns on. Ooh. Buildings adjacent to neutral buildings gain 15% damage. Okay, we'll keep that one in mind. We're gonna be expanding that way anyways, so I think that's a good position. This, we're gonna need this. I think there is a useless space. Dude, I put the bunker. Don't put the troops in the same one with the bunker. Come on. Corner. Corner. That can come down. Okay. That's looking alright. Ooh, no. What do we need there? Covers a lot. That's a bit less. Battlefront 2. I think I've played that at some point in my life, I think. I think I have played that one. Wasn't a bad game. I'm really thinking to, like, when, not now, but maybe July, when my eye is better, because like I said, if I'm playing something like an FPS game that moves very quickly, my eye gets really tired, starts crying and stuff. That's why I play slower, kind of visually games. But I was thinking to reinstall Halo. No, not the series, the online. I remember the name of it, Halo something online, which has, you know, it's just PvP matches all the time. It took me a while to get used to it, and I was getting okay with it. That will scratch my PvP itch. HP repairs 15% each wave. Hell yeah, activate that shit. I don't care if that thing shoots anything or not. 50% every wave is 15% every wave. Extra. I get a little bit of an upgrade there. So here we have a bit of a distance. Too short, too short. Upgrades. Fire. Cost to grab the 2 of those. They're going to have any. No. Okay, that one might work somewhere. There. Good. So now we have 1 entrance here instead of 2. So that's all right. Now we need to work on this. See if we can turn this to come down. All right, we need to support some areas now. No. Sorry, that was a misclick. My bad. That's what we'll do for now. I'm trying to put like one tower per level, trying to save up some money. I think that's one thing that I do wrong a lot of times. I just build a lot. We don't have a lot of damage up there. Is there anything coming this way? HP 25%, HP and 200 resources. Okay, we'll grab that. New threats spotted. When is this Friday? Just to make this clear. Piece of paper, classic method. Summer first game. I'll see what the time zone is and when that is. Thanks for the heads up, Smite. I should be alright to stream on Friday. I don't think I'm gonna have anything in the afternoon. However, my wife is on a week off work. But yeah, I'll look into it. If it falls in, I'll let you know before. I'll just check the times, and if I can, yeah, we will. I mean, I really appreciate, you know, sometimes I say how much I appreciate when you guys update me on, you know, this happening, this event or that, because I just don't have the time to check all this. So if you guys just drop a line like Smite did, right, is extremely helpful to keep me on track and see if we can watch it together here and have a little bit of fun. That left side is problematic. That will increase the damage 5%. I know, Smite. I know, man. You've been around too long. I think you've been around as long as I've been streaming, so... We are practically family here after all this time. Alright, we're expanding that one. Yeah, I mean, it's something that I say my friends, to my real life friends, like, you know, physically here, because you are real life and you're a friend. Where I tell them, like, look, like, they tell me I'll go out and do this or whatever, you know, just inviting me places. Like, no, I can't, no, I can't. So, dude, just please don't stop inviting me to things. I will say no 99 times, maybe even 100, but 101, it will happen. It's just, I have such a weird life situations that... And for some people, it's like, yeah, right. But if you actually come and live here, you will see what I mean. Sometimes this sounds weird from the outside. Oh no, we don't have shield breakers down there. Ah, for 4 points we didn't get it. Let's get more rate of fire and damage on the cannons. Oh, blank. Blank, blank, blank. I wish I could put it there a bit. Blank. I'm gonna put a blank. Nope. Nope. If it's too much to type, just drop a link, and I'll check it. Okay, that covers a lot of distance. I like it. Upgrade it a bit and go. I'm so worried about this side here. And this here we have a bit of a distance. We built some stuff. I think it's going alright. The other two. Oh, that's good. I haven't been in that game for a while. It's just so many games to start. I don't honestly. It's one of the most difficult things. After, I mean, the first step of difficulty on streaming is to learn to speak with yourself. So if somebody comes in, it doesn't, you know, it's not quiet and whatever. The second most difficult thing for me in streaming was coming up with titles for the stream. So my titles on the stream are not clickbaits, they're really bad, but you know, I suck. What can I say? The third most difficult thing is catch up with all the games, like, because what like promotional streamers do is that, you know, they play, I don't know, Dominion Tower today for 2 days, then they're done main quest. Even if they don't finish, a new game comes out, they move to the next one. This one is uninstalled and that's it. We're not going back to it unless there is an update and we have nothing to play. You know what I mean? But when you're a small streamer, you're like, yeah, I want to finish this game. So you come back to it again and again and again, and then you fall behind all the new stuff that everybody is watching. I am almost convinced that normal people, like you guys, for example, Malmars might, I'm using your names because you guys are chatty, you see the new games, but you don't necessarily play them. You just write them down on a list and when you have time. But this doesn't work for streaming very well, you know what I mean? Like off stream, I have like 20 games that I play, but on stream, you have to keep up with the core and stuff, which is not easy, especially if you're not like a pro gamer like me and you don't finish the game in 3 days, you finish in 7 or 8. You keep falling back all the time. Not to mention, of course, the economics part of it, that you can buy a new game every time, and big boys get them for free. It's nothing wrong with that. Don't take me wrong, I wish I wasn't that. Okay, shield breakers there. We need one more seal breaker somewhere. We didn't get one. Straight line. And this more. If we connect this somewhere to make one entrance, then we gotta focus on that. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to do something with this. We're taking damage from this. It's too close. And they're getting stronger. Gotta do the upgrade there. More damage. Increase HQ for 2000. Give a little bit more damage there. More damage there. And we're running out of money again. Well, I don't think it's just Sony that's effing up a lot of things. I think there's so many companies these days that they're just, I don't know, they just don't do anything right these days. Nothing is optimized, nothing is thought through, everything is like, you know, let's do it now and we'll fix it later kind of situation. Do I want to? No, we don't want to. This opens up 2 entrances there. Yeah, okay, I'll put it here. I know we don't have a lot of defenses here, but we're going to build some. I'm waiting for money to place this one here. Man, hold on. Hold on. We didn't take any damage. Excellent. More of that. Ooh, one of those. If only it fitted. Let's see what would be. No, I want to cover bottom more. Ah, that's even better. Ooh, hold on a second. Can we that's a better spot. This will expand. Yeah, that way. Let's focus on this. Yeah, that's the next one. I just need a little bit more coverage on this. I really like the Puma positions. I don't know if Puma does more damage or the bunker does more damage, but the Puma is more... It covers more ground. Corner... Oh, look at this. We closed it off. So it's just this line. You know what else is very interesting in this game, Almar, since you mentioned the Bastions, which I really want to place in a second. The other thing that's very interesting is that you have 3 different campaigns with 3 different playstyles. Like, there's no... Yeah, it fires in 4 directions, but it has a short range. You have, like, on the next campaign, you have barricades, which is really good. I mean, they get destroyed, but they're really good. So it's a totally different gameplay. But right now, I think we're good on the map. We just need to expand this. We're gonna lose if we don't expand this in the next a little bit more levels. Cyberpunk was good. I never played it, but I watched quite a bit, and it was pretty good. Oh, nice. I love Stray is the one with the cat, wasn't it? The one with the cat that would jump around and would solve puzzles and stuff like that. I love this. Stray was really good. Good videos, good gameplay. Really enjoyable game. What height level is this? 2. It was, but overall was an excellent game though. I think it was one of the first games of the style that I played, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, you know, we didn't do necessarily, you know, 100% on everything, but the game was really good. And I didn't find a lot of bugs either, or anything that bothered me. It didn't hold you by the hand, you had a lot of things to do, our story was very interesting, world was nice. Okay, what do we have here? Yes, that's what I wanted in the corner. Good. That expanded a bit. 400. Okay, we'll save up. I didn't hold you by the paw. Yes. Point well taken. Let's do a little more damage there. Oh, we took a lot of damage. This side is hurting a lot. And we're not getting blocks. We spent too many blocks on this side. I gotta try and keep myself focused on this. I spent too many blocks here, now we don't have enough blocks on this side. Barely made it on this one on level 20. Ooh, ammo depot. I'm so stupid. Why didn't reroll? I have 300 points. Why didn't reroll? Nobody knows. We'll never find out. some range. Covering ground. 4 more guns. 1,500. Maybe. I'm gonna play this with a depot. Let's buff those two. Why not? Bonus, bonus, range. We need something that can hit this side and that side. We need to do something here. Oh, I love that one. That one. Oh no. No. It's, that can start going down. Good. But what exactly are we going to place on this? Let's put a bastion there. And everything is freaking expensive. Oh shit, we haven't upgraded this at all. Crap. And we did. Well, I think we did a little bit better. We unlocked something, so we did move forward a little bit. See, 3 horses in a single game, 400 supply production. We're in expedition 4, and this is to get supply. That's almost done. That's automatic. Win 25 expeditions, only won 5. I'll be playing for a couple of days. Build 2 zone commands in a single game. Reach 50 recon production in a single game. Reroll 150. Okay, so we need to reroll more. Alright, let's just for the chains and scenery for a minute, we're gonna play the green ones because I don't like the middle one much. So just for a change of scenery, probably gonna get my ass kicked, but let's see what we have here. Cost of buildings reduced 15%, all buildings 50% HP. Starts with extra 5 tech, start with 1 ammo depot. Buildings gains 1 range, start with 5 sturdy bunkers. Starts with the doctrines. Buildings adjacent to HQ gain 25% damage, rate of fire and 2 range. Blueprints, tier 2 and 3 blueprints 20% more likely to appear. Buildings at height 3 gain 25% damage, starts with a werewolf position. Yeah, but it's not very easy to have level 3. Experimental pulse cannon starts with 1 plasma fence. Oh, the choices. You know what? I'm gonna go for the architect guy. Cost production, buildings 50% for the HQ. Let's give it a go. On level 4, nonetheless. It's gonna hurt. Right, so yeah, let's continue that way for that one. What does this HQ have? 100 supply, 20 discovery. Dude, what the hell is discovery? I don't know what discovery is. Recon production, all buildings 50% HP, repair HQ 40% its wave. Air damage, seal damage. Okay, I'll take the supply. Recon production. And seals. Oh, that's discovery. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got 2 entrances there. Okay. I'll give him a bit of an upgrade as well. This is gonna hurt a lot because this thing doesn't shoot, so... whatever these things can cover. We can add 1 more gun there. That's a tough one on the left. It's gonna hit us. Ooh, this is not gonna go very far. that side. Ah, barricades. Barricades. Nice. Let's block that one off so we have nothing coming up here. So these guys go here or up. That's almost covered. Okay, let's start. Just in case we'll barricade there, because if they go through that, we have nothing there. And we'll see about down there in a minute. Pew, pew, pew. Barricades and supplies. We're taking damage down here. Lock it. They do have nice upgrades, though. Can also boost your buildings if they're adjacent to them, which we will be placing left and right on them. Okay, that blocked a little bit of damage. Get the cost reduction. Up and down, up and down. That fits better there. What's this one? Recon production, okay. I'm not shooting anything, what the... Here, gain 10 supplies when it's destroyed. No, 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 no. Give us that we don't have any buildings. So. Oops. Ooh, that's not a bad one. That because it gains 5% damage its wave, so the sooner the better. We can't kill the air ones. 500 HP. We're not doing good at all. The fact that the HQ is just not shooting things. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We can't hold this. Excellent tile placing, very bad tower placing, but we'll give it another try though. I mean, like, I like how it covers left and right, but it's not gonna have enough time to shoot everything, you know what I mean? You just have to make... You have to make such difficult choices. If you put it facing that way, it's good for later, but they're gonna bypass and go in. Okay, that covers all three positions, at least temporarily. And we'll place one more there, one more there. Get an extra guy in there. Oh, two extra guys there, one extra guy there. We'll pick up some stuff here, get the supply going, recon production, and shield damage. Yeah, that's the best choices. Or damage. Right, let's give them firing rate and reload. Now give them more damage. So we're taking a little bit of damage. Ooh, barricades. What is this weird stuff? Two entrances again. Ah, there we go. Okay, that comes down. Okay. That's a long time they can shoot them. Okay, let's barricade this one. Next problematic area is here. There's 2 entrances. Put some more troops there. Ooh, those guns are good. I'll grab them. I've noticed on this map, I have a lack of buildings, right? On the blue map that we were playing, I had a lot of buildings, not a lot of money. Here, money's kind of flowing okay. But we just don't have the buildings. Since we have the towns giving me HP. Let's not waste the money yet. 447. Put all those guns up. I need cheap stuff for now. We have problem on this side, right? So what is it giving me? 2 entrances become 1 entrance. Okay. Now we're talking. That covers everything. Yes. Yes. Doing more range, damage, +1 target, -2 range. No, I don't want to lose range in this. No, we need to have things to shoot. That's a good spot for a bastion. Cover 3 sides. Gotta place a Puma somewhere. We need a 180 coverage at some point. Some point somewhere. It's still taking damage. This side is hurting us. The bunkers. Bunkers are cheap. Crossroad, no. 3 sides, no. 2 sides. Good. I can't believe we still have flyer problems. Damage. I don't want to convert to air. Jesus. Oh. That one should have been placed down here, but for those that don't know, my little misclicks, I have an extra screen in front of me. Sometimes I move the mouse and I hit the screen and it clicks. I know it's not a great excuse, but it is what it is. Oh, we didn't take any damage this turn. It's kind of good. More firing red reload for the Puma positions, which we don't have a lot. Upgrade this a little bit. This side really needs some help, and the top side. Damage targets an explosion, 315. Okay, that's the next one. Ooh, joint operations. I kind of like that one. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Oh no, that's a double. That's a double one. It can work. It can work like that. You know, you've seen my setup. I have 3 screens, 1, 2, 3, you know, like this, and there's one in the middle. I actually made a custom-made wooden holder, so the screen, it's in a tilted thing. I have all the chats down here. Right, so on the left screen, my left, this side, I see the other computer that is streaming, so I control that there. Game in the middle, Twitch is on the right, so I can check everything is online on Twitch, which is my main platform. And then the middle one here has the 2 YouTube chats and a multi-chat for both, just in case, because some of them lag out when you do multi-streaming. But the thing is, I just have this very wrong tendency when I sit on a desk, is that I want my belly to touch the desk, so I come really forward, right? So when I play, I keep moving a little bit more forward, so if I extend my hand, now I'm touching my main screen. So 1 arm's length is that. So right now, if I play the way I usually do, the mouse is slightly behind the screen, which I could just move here a little bit further back, and I could play, but then my arm's kind of like sitting on the air, and I don't like it. So I need a bigger desk, which it wouldn't be a problem to, I'm saying this very quick, because it wouldn't really be a problem as long as I didn't have the other decks for my wife. Fucking in Victor, kick her out of this room, I'll have all the space I need. But this year's decided that if I have a computer, she needs one as well. And she never bloody sits on the computer. Well, at least my bell is going down these days, which is kind of good. It's going down. I'm losing weight, dude. Very heavy. I lost 5 kilos. Okay, so 559 to put this. I love this one. It drops troops. Private servers? But I mean, what exactly does that mean? Oh shit. Oh, we need more support here. I mean, like, anybody can start their own server and you can play like with my rules, and that's my question basically. Oh, that one's blocked too. All buildings gain 5% damage against shields or 20% if adjacent. Okay. That's not going to be very helpful, is it? That is a good spot there. Deep desert now? I don't know. I mean, it's coming to a point right now where I'm start losing. I mean, I've lost interest quite a while back, but I am losing a little bit the plot when it comes to exactly what's happening. We're making some tactical little turns and twists on June Awakening at the moment, I think. Not enough space. Ah, here's a good. Doesn't fit. Well, you know, MMORPG, now we went to like survival with RPG elements. Everybody's gonna be in one server, then there's a multi-layered server. We're gonna launch on 20th of May, we went to June. We felt very confident for the 20th of May, but yeah, we're going to June. We are kinda adding, and you know, not nothing, it's not nothing major in the whole concept of it, but it's still under development, and I'm not sure where it's gonna land exactly to put like a, let's say, more strict title on it, or how things are gonna work 100%. We're still looking for some of the specifics. Trying to put my thing into words, sometimes a bit more difficult than it looks. Two. Oh, we have two. Oh crap, we have two entrances here. I just realized that. Shit. Yeah, I mean, like at the beginning, I think it was a little bit more, or at least that's what I understood, that, you know, it was more of a, you know, MMORPG / survival, had some elements, and now is exactly what you're saying, because you can put it in English words better than I can, that is more of a, you know, survival with loads of story, because I have to admit that the lore and the story and the world they designed is astonishing. It's, you know, it's like playing the, like being inside the movie. So on that part, lore, music, feeling, world construction, I can't say anything. This excellent work. Okay, impeccable. The survival bit of the game is, well, from 0 to 10, I would say we're about like in 6.5 to 7. The whole, you know, drain the blood, then purify it, make the water and all this. So it's going, I like it. I wouldn't say it's, you know, I think it can be improved a little bit, but I like the whole survival part there, and the worm is good and all that. The RPG elements, they're there because it's a type of game. Okay, the MMO, for me, that I need to see the end game, like true end game, in 2-3 months. See what's up with that. The whole massive multiplayer, because the PvE part that kind of like I experienced and what some of the videos, whatnot, it still feels more of a single player. I gather, I build, you know, I kill some mobs, whatever. So the MMO, the massive part of it, the massive multiplayer, I need to wait to see it a little bit more. And I think they need to improve a little bit on, because probably they have it on the works. They need to improve the building system a little bit, how, you know, like the intuitive part of it and stuff. I know they have some nice skins and everything with Twitch drops, and they unlock a lot of stuff, but I still think they need to improve the building system and make it a little bit, I don't know if the word smart is applicable, you know, make it a little bit better, easier to understand. I think it feels simplistic in a bad way. We need some backup here. Weak here. We're weak everywhere on this map. I don't know how we're still alive at level 16. It's not going well again. I don't know why. Definitely need to expand that and tidy it up. Helipad, yeah, that will cover everything. Yes, let's do it. My upgrades. Assault team skins 50% damage, 1 range, 5 recon. No, we have enough recon. Oh, 200 recon we need for that. Oh. Caliber weapons, 1 single target weapon, add soldiers. 200 recon. Okay, let's wait and see. Let's back up. Okay, that back up's a few sides. These things take so much space. It's annoying. I wonder if these guys go away or they actually stay. Puma! We like Puma. Okay. See if we can join this. And recon protection. I'll take it. Oh, we did. Hold on. Oh, some upgrades, don't die yet. Build breaker on that. My last resort is a barricade. Help. Damn it. Hey, Tibbs. New layout for what? YouTube or the game? Oh, so it's only that one. Okay, the starting area. Okay. Well, that makes a little bit more sense because, you know, private server and PvP on MMO. Okay. More reasonable now. Your YouTube is split. Oh, you're watching the vertical one. Are you on your phone? If you are on your phone, then yes, that is the phone YouTube. But if you go on your computer, you can choose the live stream, which is for a computer. It has 2 live streams on YouTube. One is for the phone, which is half and half, and the other one is the normal one. That sounds interesting. Okay, so better buff this one. And bomb that one. So now we have a problem here. In left side we did good. So now we need to... Oh no, the big guy went on... Oh god. Oh, we never upgraded this one. Oh shit. That is a big problem. Man, we still haven't done the maximum upgrades. Okay. And we did. Again, the big fat flying units. Again. Ah. I don't like the green ones. I want the blue one with the fortress. I'm a tank person. I'm going back to my blue stuff. this one straight off. And again, buff that. Call it a day. Covers both sides. The reload going. Good choices there. Straight line. That would be good there. And this one, see how many like towers we have, but managed cards, like every map has its own little challenges to deal with. Oh. I'm trying to see how I can cover when this covers bottom and top. That's better when it gets all this covered. We'll see how we're going to deal with this. Hopefully, we'll be able to deal with this. Just one more tile will be good for now, just to expand the distance a bit. Let's get the money. Corner. Corner. I like corners. Anti-air units. Oh, Mr. Hecky! Hello, hello, hello. Maybe a cannon here would. Yes. And yes, I know you heard it twice. I have no idea what this is happening. I don't know how to fix it. But eventually I think I will figure it out. But at the moment, I know everything plays twice. How are we doing, Haggy? How's things? Excellent. Yeah, I'm good too, man. Doing good. We're doing good. Trying to catch up to my gaming a little bit. Straight line. Yeah, why not? Not really. Not at the moment. No. What was it? I think Friday, Smite says we have the Summer Fest this Friday, so we might see something there, I suppose. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into it a little bit because, you know, lack of games and whatnot. The thing with ROR is that I'm done with the engineer. The screwed so much is no fun anymore. So I'm trying to figure out whether I want to play a little bit of DPS Rune Priest or DPS Archmage. I've changed my Iron Breaker into a two-handed. No, it's just that right now, like, I have a 4070 character. And, sorry, yeah, 4070, 4075. And I'm playing with, like, Dominator, which is level 45, 50 gear and can't kill anything, so it's like the grind again. I'm just trying to see which gameplay it might feel good as a gameplay, because the engineer is dead. I mean, I'm not touching Fixer again. That's it. The DPS Rune Priest is good, but without the gear, you just don't have that output, you know what I mean? You have to get up there. My tank was always like an off character, so now I'm trying to convert it into a main one. It's okay, you know, I'll just run around, follow the warbands, jump in, hit some stuff, get my crests, and eventually we get there. So we'll play some RR on and off. Sometimes, you know, I just like jump in for like 30 minutes, an hour, I just kill a few things, so next morning I get like 5-6 crests, you know, just whatever. And see how the gameplay is, but it is well, where you are, I would have assumed that the latency is a problem. I don't know how some people play from like Thailand and stuff. I don't know how these guys do it. Because I'm assuming it's kind of psychic connections up there as well. No, not 3 directions. That's the only place we can put this. Oh, it just screwed me. I don't have enough to reroll. Give me 4 directions. Bastard! Could have taken the 3 direction point there. So many variables in this one. Yeah, so I mean, I won't play every day RR, but we'll be jumping into it. Nowadays, I really want to enjoy my afternoons, and I've decided to do, like before I had more of a stream mentality. Okay, let's play a whole game 6 hours. Now guys, I'm just gonna be playing the games that I want every day. So we're gonna play this for another 30 minutes, finish the map, then we're gonna jump on Enshrouded today a little bit. I had an idea, I just want to see how I can implement it for a little bit, and then we're gonna go on Skull and Bones. And like I said, I've been through character creation and I'm on the first quest kind of thing, so I want to see how that goes. Hopefully it will not crash constantly. 4 directions here as well. Let's just place it there and see how we're gonna deal with this shit. Loads of problemos here. That looks like a better direction to go with. Oh, dude, you should see the shit we have here, man. Like, here is exactly where I do not want to be. It is a horrible... It's turning into a very horrible shit show here. The laws they are passing is just beyond stupidity. I think like seriously, with the laws they're passing and they're coming up, we will become Orwell 1984, dude. No joke, not being, you know, a catastrophe bringer or, you know, doomsayer or whatever, but the way Greece is going with the laws they're bringing out right now, we're talking about 100% like, you know, control on money, on movement, on rights, your own body. It's dude, let me just run you through some of the very recent laws that they have been passed and will be passed in the next couple of I don't know, weeks or whatever. Right, so you cannot drink coffee in your car anymore. It's illegal. You lose your license. So like, you wake up in the morning, you want to go to your work, you can't have a cup of coffee in your car. Okay. Hey, Genrath. Hello, buddy. It's kind of crazy. You cannot drive with flip-flops. It's illegal. You cannot. If you have a motorcycle and the second passenger does not have a helmet, the driver is responsible. So, you know, you get screwed. I don't even remember what else. Yeah, you can no longer make videos on YouTube which show anything that could promote little kids to do stuff. Like, you can make a video that you make a prank of your friend stealing your car and then bringing it back, you know, with a new color or whatever. You get fined. You cannot do... I don't even know what else you can do anymore. Yeah, but I don't see what is the problem to drive a motorcycle with flip-flops. I really don't see any problems with that. Oh, we also gain... no, you can't drink and drive. No coffee, no. And we're also the first island in the entire Europe, right? There's a European Union directive that says islands cannot have tolls, right? You cannot have tolls in islands. We're the first island that's going to get tolls on our roads, and we're getting the tolls before the road is finished. So I don't know why we're going to be paying them for, but okay. So yeah, it's getting a little bit, you know. We're also going to now have a new VAT number. It's going to be a new ID. It's going to have everything in it: your banks, your phone, your medical records, everything in one electronic ID. That's it. I don't know. I can't remember anything else at the moment. It's just kind of a lot. Yeah, well, this is the thing, Heki. This is the thing. We have in our constitution. We have one, I don't know, constitution is law. It is again, sorry, this is a small stream. We really chat about anything. So if you have something you want to say, feel free, buddy. We have one article in the constitution, right? Which says that we have the right to decide what we do with our own body. Right? No government can make any law to tell you what you do with your body. So, in effect, which is kind of contradictory, because in effect, if I want to drive a motorcycle without a helmet, right? Since it does not affect anybody else, it's my body. It should be my choice, because if I hit, it's my choice. If I want to drive with flip-flops, I take the responsibility of hurting myself. It's my body. My constitution allows it. But since we never keep any law 100%, right? No law is kept 100%. They bring this new law, and that one is kind of like forgotten. And if you bring it up, the police will still write you up, will still take your license, and you have to go to the court and sue the government. Good luck winning that one. So, you know what I mean? It's like, it exists, and I have the right not to wear a helmet, or I can drive with flip-flops, but in practice, that law will never be do anything, and no one's gonna sue the government. You will not find a lawyer to sue the government. Not in this country anyways. Maybe your country, but... So it comes down to problems like that, and a lot of people have problems with this. Not all of us want, like, you know, the whole ID thing. Also, China is moving further to that whole what's the word for it? You know, the point system. You know, if you jaywalk, you lose points, and then you can't take a train, you can't take your kid to school or whatever. It's getting crazy. Generally, like in European countries plus China, it's kind of like getting crazy with everything. I mean, the United States were always crazy in a lot of things, but Europe was a little bit less crazy. But now it just seems everything is getting rounded up. Because like on the 26th of October, if I'm not mistaken, okay, because don't quote me on this. It is great. On 26th of October, if I'm not mistaken, the European Union is going to announce that from that moment onwards, they stop taking cash, right? From the 26th of October, at least in my country, you're only allowed to use electronic transactions, only cards. They will issue new cards, and there will be a 3,000 euro limit per day, right? That's all you can buy in a day, three grand. I mean, probably if you have more money, you're a billionaire or whatever, you can change that. But the thing is, there will be no money. And after the thing that happened in Spain with the blackout, some countries are encouraging their citizens, like Ireland, Spain, France, to have cash at home, which It's not really, it's good for them, but it's also bad. It just say people, hey, everybody now has like 3,000 to 5,000 in their homes, go and rob them. But you know, because they're afraid, because in Spain, 3 days with no electronic transactions, people didn't have money to buy food, man. Like they couldn't go anywhere. You know what I mean? There's no electricity, there's no money. If you don't have cash, you're screwed. And now Greece is like, yeah, sure, we'll just do everything electronic, not a problem. We're immune to that shit. And I guarantee you, because our infrastructure is below shit, we're gonna have serious problems. Like, everybody's kind of like trying to get some money home just in case this thing crashes. Today, to explain to you how shit things are, I went to my accountant. The guy was trying, it was online on the government system, trying to push some papers through to hire somebody for a company, right? He's an accountant. The government system was so slow, right? It took him 45 minutes to hire one person. Basically, you just write the details, the company, and say hire him from this date to that date, whatever. Enter. That's it. It wasn't uploading for 45 minutes to hire one person, right? So imagine when everybody in Greece is going to do everything online from October. The whole thing will go to hell. It will crash and burn. It will crash and burn. Dude, he's my cousin. I fix his system. I know his computer. I know his connection. It's impeccable. It has, his stuff is, you know, he has everything he needs, like good connection, good computer. He has like, you know, RAID drives, double drives, all that kind of stuff. And I was there. It's like, dude, you have to wait. I need to hire this person right now because he's actually at work. If they go and check, we fucked. I'm like, okay, dude, take your time, you know, do your thing. Not a worry. And I was there 45 minutes, couldn't upload the freaking papers. Imagine when we go to do everything electronically. Kenrath, it does feel like that. And I've said this before to some friends and online here that I have some obligations in real life. I'm trying to finish them, hopefully within a year. If I'm still alive by then. And I really honestly considering that maybe, you know, I should just move to maybe a country like Japan or Vietnam or Thailand, something outside the States and outside EU that probably have a good, decent internet connection and maybe have some income from this country and just stay there and just forget about the whole thing, man. It's just, I'm really worried. I'm not a like conspiracy theorist. I'm not a doomsday guy. I don't want to bunker or whatever, but I'm seeing like I can't live my life. You know what I mean? It's like it feels very restrictive. Hey Jason, good morning. They should put a dirty damn dwarf like me in charge. Yes, of course. Of course they should. Yes. Finally, Jason, something we agree with, man. No, I mean, look, I've never been to Thailand. I have some friends who would go there for very specific reasons. Wink, wink, you know what I'm talking about. I've never been there. That's why they want to go. But I'm just mentioning because I know Thailand has a much lower cost of living. Vietnam as well. I don't know, Singapore maybe? Or, I don't know, I'll come up with something. Maybe Iceland or Ireland, I don't know. You know, it's, I don't know. I really don't, but I'm trying to figure shit out. And I love chatting, and you know what happens when I chat a lot? When I chat a lot, I kind of lose track of what I'm doing in the game, so excuse the gameplay, but we're having a nice little chat here at the moment. What is Japan is a new level for me because Germany is in the Stone Age. Dude, I watch a lot. I mean, for some reason, I honestly now starting to believe that my phone is listening to me. Like actively listening to me through the microphone, because I'm sitting there with my wife. I'm like, look, we're kind of browsing TikTok or YouTube Shorts, and we have this conversation. We're just flicking, you know, just flicking through things. And I'm like, you know, I really consider what I just told you to go to Japan or whatever. And the next after like 5-6 flicks, I get a video. Oh, these things are amazing in Japan. Did you know that, you know, they have this amazing, like, I don't know, trash bins that they put the trash in whatever they should be doing it. And then I feel like, oh, the best school in Vietnam, like, you know, whatever. And stuff. But yeah, I know about the ads and your habits, but dude, I'm having a conversation with my wife saying we should move to Japan. I have a friend there. I was referring to you, Heki, right? And probably could help us, give us some numbers. Would you consider this? Boom, Japan videos, man. about the bins, washable toilets, food, cost of life, even videos from like 2000 or whatever. I'm like, holy crap. You know, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I'm just saying that I am really considering these options in my life at the moment because things are just getting very restrictive here, and I am slightly getting a little bit disappointed because freaking Greece, man, you know, we kind of like gave birth to democracy, and that's the only thing we don't have. How many fucking shielded enemies are coming? What the? Jesus. Hold the freaking line. Oh, we're still not taking damage, but oh my god, get some upgrades here in the middle. Holy crap. Let's buff some stuff. Yeah, Big Brother's always watching. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, Higgy, you would always help me, dude. I know, I appreciate that. It's just that right now, for me, everything's kind of, you know, in my head, like, should I do this? Shouldn't I do this? Will I be able to finish the real life projects and then, you know, move somewhere? It's just things I'm thinking. And you know how I think out loud, and I share things with you, hopefully giving you guys a little bit of food for thought, and you know, we can chat here a little bit while we play games. Because games don't have to be I shut up and just gameplay, you know. Here I do try to bring all people together and have a nice afternoon, watch some gameplay, have some chat about real life. We try to stay away a lot from, like, you know, politics, religion, you know, no need to get upset about these things, but we like to chat about things, and I think it's good. I really think it's good. Let's grab that one. Oh, I am super... We all are, Kenneth. You picked the topic. Probably you weren't here when we were talking about it a bit earlier, about the private servers in Dune Awakening. Yeah, we all kind of fans of the universe, and we have a lot of people who are truly interested in that. Some people been on those little open betas and everything as well. You know, we often talk about this. They, our friend Smite here was just saying they confirmed that, confirmed the private service, but it's only going to be for, oh crap, what's the first area? Hasabasin, only for that one, the first area. After that, you only seen the movies. So basically, it's exactly what you have seen in the movies, Heki. That game is exactly what you saw in the movies. You have to go out there, you need water, you need the light still suit, you need to kill Fremen, take the blood, purify it to make water, you build a base, and all the turbines you see in the movies for the water, the caches and all that. Then you make vehicles, you go out there, you kill more, you build more, and then you go in deep desert and contest with other people about the spice and other things. So it's all about the spice. It's basically, I think Smite described it in words much better. It is a narrative-driven MMO with RPG elements. I think that's the best way to describe it. 15 hours in the beta is the most immersed I've been in a long time. I think some people will be playing from here, and we have some other connections and other servers. If you are EU, Genrith, because I don't know if you're EU, but most of us here are on EU. We can sort something out, I suppose, when it comes out. The other thing is, I'm not gonna jump right into it when it comes out, because it has a lot of survival aspects onto it, building specifically, you know, the bases and farm mats and all this. And I am really burnt out with building bases. And if you stick around another 15 minutes, 1-5, right? I'm gonna finish this map, whatever we go with this, and then I'm gonna jump on Enshrouded, and then you'll see my base, and you'll see why I'm burnt out on building. I'm not really ready to go and start building stuff. And since I don't have a lot of people to play with either, rebuilding 2 or 3 bases in a survival game is a lot of hassle for me right now. And I still haven't finished my Enshrouded bases, so I do my building there. I was looking more for a more, you know, jumping, make your character do quest level kind of thing without the survival thing. But unfortunately, right nowadays, I don't think we're gonna find any MMORPG without having any survival aspects into it. I think it's very difficult to find something like that. Let's buff those things a little bit. Excuse me. Sorry, I was kind of droning. I do like the blueprint system. Both the fact that you can keep it for yourself and you can sell those. Like you can make, someone could be very good at designing bases. You can sell those. You know, things like that. The, let's say, problem that I have is the actual building. The menus that don't feel very well designed for me. The design feels, the starting designs feel a little bit, I don't know what word to use. They don't feel very exciting, very nice. They feel blank. Like the Enshrouded building system is like, holy crap. Like for me right now, right? Enshrouded has the best building menu and system everywhere. There is no other building game like this. I even include Minecraft. All right, Minecraft, you can do a lot more than you can on Enshrouded with automatic doors, traps, you know, all these kind of things. But when it comes to like intuitive kind of menus system, I hands down would vote that. Plus, just for the new people on the stream, I am not a fan of 8-bit systems. I play games since 1992. 93. Since 93 I play games, okay? With 5.5 floppy disks, the soft ones. Some of you may never seen this. Right, so I've been through the 8-bit and the 16-bit games and all that. So in 2025, I really think we can have amazing, good gameplay like we used to have in the last 20 years with amazing graphics. I don't know why I have to choose one or the other. I really don't. In 2025, that we're meant to have, you know, our apex of technology. Stuff like that. Something just, you know, I want to make a little bit sense. Like why we cannot have in 2025 games that have amazing graphics, be optimized, and an extremely good gameplay. Why do we have to choose between, you know, one or the other? I don't get that much. But, you know, I'm just weird. You know, people say I complain a lot, people say I moan a lot, but reality is, I'm right. Sorry, I'm right. Games come out with amazing graphics and the gameplay is shit, and you buy it and then you don't play it. Games have amazing gameplay and they have no graphics. And of course the third category, you buy a game that has okay gameplay, okay graphics, but it's not optimized, it crashes a lot, you know, it's burning your graphics card. Like New World came out, menu, boom, burn graphics card. That goes to 3090. Like what the hell is that? Rampart Silo, oh that's 2000. Well, that is one game on the list that the stream, some of the people that come here every day want me to play. And I said, if I get a job, I'll buy it. But sorry, guys, no job yet. And the second game we said we're going to play at some point is The Myth of Black Wong, the Monkey King game. Which probably going to take me a long time to play it. Okay, what else do we have here? That one, we can block that entrance. There's still more entrances there. Oh god, how did we get this one so screwed up? Alright, so 1, 2, 3 entrances. We'll use that one there, that's fun. That's kind of always fun. I haven't played it, but I do want to play it, and some people, you know, they want to see me play it and suffer. At some point we will. Right now, I can't really invest any money into gaming. And I mean, nothing above like 10, maybe $12 or something like that. But soon. Besides, these games that are good, I don't think it matters really when you play them because it's just that damn good. You know, it's not like other games that you play them and then the hype is gone in a week on Twitch, whatever, everybody forgets about them, so. Oh, no, they're getting in, they got in from the top, damn it. Man, this level 4 is gonna take a couple of rounds in practice. Anyways, as I said, we're gonna jump in Enshrouded a little bit now. I came up with a little idea. I wanna see if I'm gonna make it work in some of the plans. Yeah, I'm looking. I mean, Hickey, I bought, it was like, I think it was 50% off Skull and Bones. Tothmonra and Tosh are playing them. Skull and Bones on and off. Which is two guys from Warhammer that I do play games every now and then with them. So I'm just gonna try something I want to add to my build, so I don't forget the idea on Enshrouded. Maybe half an hour, maybe a bit more. And after that, we are going to jump on Skull and Bones for, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, something like that. 3 hours, 3.5. So and like I said, I have a new mentality for the stream. I play as I would play offline. I don't chase games anymore. I play 2-3 games a day or 1 depending. So I hope you enjoy that variety kind of thing. We don't follow the trends. Yeah, we play we play Warhammer Online on a private server for about 10 years. I stopped playing 1 year ago because of drama, back channels, you know, stuff that happened in gaming anyways, with the devs and everything, because I was really involved in a lot of events and other things. So I kind of stopped. That pissed me off a lot. But due to lack of a lot of games that I don't like on the market at the moment, I'm getting back into it, and I was playing an engineer range class, if you're familiar or not, and I just want to find a class on my dwarves, either an Iron Breaker or a Rune Priest or maybe an Elf, I don't know, something that it's fun again for me to play. So I'm going in a couple of hours every other day. So I'm really new. I'm getting back, but I'm new to those classes, so I don't want to get frustrated because I have a lot of bad memories towards the end of it. So I play half an hour, 2 hours on stream, trying to get back into it again because there's a lot of drama, and I need to fix that. Right, so I need 1 second to change Twitch category because Twitch is very sensitive with categories. YouTube doesn't really care. So, Jen Gareth, if you play Return of Reckoning, Warhammer Online, if you need any help, feel free to come here. We have a lot of players here. We have a lot of experience on it. We can help you out if you need some help with that one. Also, when my website is back online, because currently it's not online, we have some issues. Idrith, for those of you who know Idrith, is working on it. I'm waiting for an update. So we have a lot of information about the game there as well, because basically my website was the wiki for Return of Reckoning before the wiki became a thing for that specific server. Right, so fucking big rooms. Okay, I need to go the other way. Hold on a second, because this game actually does have music. But I had some other music last time. But no strange enough, I'm just gonna say this for Malmar basically. Because he asked me, are you playing metal again? So I'm like, yeah, I don't give a shit. 90% of the stream we did the other day, or I think it was Friday, is muted. You can't hear me, the music, the game, and nothing, but it was a nice afternoon, you know. Worth it. Right, yeah, okay, so here's one of the part that we have kind of been working on. Is this side? No, it's not this side. Oh, I have stairs here. Oh yeah, good. You know, what I'm gonna do, Malman, because I really want to have this option, especially like for this. Plus, I canceled my what's the name of it? I canceled my subscription for copyright-free music and whatever. I'm gonna probably miss a day on stream. I'm gonna install my virtual audio lines, the extra ones. Then I can tell the system that the browser plays on this channel and it doesn't get recorded on the video. So we'll hear the music we like live, but the video on YouTube will only have the game sound and the voice, right? I can set this up. It's part of the software. I just need to actually put my ass down and go on the other computer and do that. Space Marine. Oh, Space Marine 2 is really good, again, Gareth. We've played it, it's really good. But Warhammer Online is an MMORPG from the 2013 or 2008. It's kind of old one. Probably someone is streaming if you want to check it out, but maybe tomorrow we'll jump on that a little bit. Okay, no, enough of talking. I need to find out where the hell is my entrance here, because, I mean, this thing has 4 entrances, but I'm looking for a specific part of my entrance, which I think is this one. Also, this is not my base. This is one room of the base, so we don't say, oh, what an amazing base. This is just a ceiling. It's a dead space in between things. Where the hell is my... Okay, so we'll do this the hard way. Just go around it, because I get lost. Yeah, I might as well make some corrections along the way. Oh, boy. Ah, there we are. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. This is the side I want. Okay, let's make some stairs here first. So let's see if I can. So what I do, for those that haven't seen Enshrouded, usually I just place in a lot of different rooms that I do at the same time some ideas, and then I come back and we'll do the boring part or just, you know, repeating the stuff. Oh yeah, must be, yeah, it is, it is. I don't know what staircase this is. I haven't done any stairs for this to see how they look like. Yeah, they don't look bad. Okay. Okay, so I need my carpenter somewhere. Carpenter, no, assistant carpenter. There we go. The arena thing, well, you know what, I was I think it was on Tosh's stream the other day, and no, I was on the podcast, on the Toth Monroe podcast. It happens every Saturday for the game, and I asked, like, have the devs, because we were talking about the devs and all the other crap, but have they actually fixed the arena? Because they spent so many hours, so many resources to fix that arena, and I don't think it's been fixed. You know what I mean? Because, like, so much time wasted and they haven't fixed the bloody arena yet for us. I also don't need that. The arena thing was a good thing. People could organize stuff for themselves. Goodbye. Yeah, the only problem, the arena has 2 problems. Number 1, you can't see very far, so the whole sitting they did is kind of void. You know, it doesn't work. Second, guard doesn't work. Right? It has the limit, like it doesn't work for warbands. So the idea was you can do solo groups and warbands in there. So 2 guilds could make 2 warbands when it's killed and go in there and fight it out instead of, you know, trying to find a venue or be interrupted or, you know, stuff like that. But they just make ideas and then don't complete them for some reason. Just keep moving. Like right now they're trying to create new content, new scenarios. Like, and it's something we keep saying in a lot of games. Like, you know, fix the damn thing first. And then we can do new stuff. What do I want? Oh, T, that's the one we want. That's what I want. And no, up and down. Shit. Hold on a second. I'll come back to this because I'm losing. Now, which one is... That's what I want. And good luck placing it exactly where I want. Let's go from downstairs. This is the thing that I find sometimes very difficult. I suppose that's the best I'm gonna get, so let's test it and then I'll see. Well, the problem with the dev team, in my opinion, is, you know, just not going to go in a lot of details, is also the problem, the fact that, not just get to the heads, is the fact that they change members, at least they used to, very, very often. And that is, okay, that is a big problem. Okay, I don't like the door opening like that. It's a big problem. Hey, Dafty. If I still enjoy Corpunk, last time that I played Corpunk was a while back, to be honest. I jumped in when they brought out the Defender, the next tank class. That's when I last played. As a game, yeah, I still enjoy it, but I don't play simply because they are, I don't know what to tell you, decades from actually completing the bloody game. I know it sounds crazy, but they're meant to launch the game on December 25th of December 2025, and we're missing like, what, 8 classes from the game? Last month and a half, they're just being optimizations to the PvP, PvE island, which they still haven't fixed, and we're missing dungeons, raids, classes, balancing. They brought out the auction house as well, which I haven't really checked at all, to be honest. It's just kind of crazy. They're missing so many things, and the months are going away, and we still don't have anything. Okay, what are we missing here? Ah, that's the one we want. No, actually that way. I think that's the way we want it. But as a game, yeah, I still find it enjoyable. I don't see any huge problems with the game as a game. It's just the fact that it's so incomplete that I can't be asked, as a person, not as a streamer or anything like that, right? I just can't be asked to deal with a game that is, I can't even put a number how incomplete it is. And it just doesn't make sense to me, you know? I have, just to be honest, sometimes when I'm here, I'm like, yeah, I have a little bit of time. What should I play? I have considered to just say to myself, yeah, let's go into Corpunk and have a little look. Man, sorry, I'm trying to get the right position there, but... What, in Corpunk? Nah, you know, they're just really falling behind, and... there's a lot of, you know, background situations as well with investors and money, and... Oh, it still opens down. I need it to open up, damn it. Oh, there we go, that's what I want. Okay, I can work. I mean, if it's placed, I can do stuff. The whole idea of Corpunk as a game is not a bad one. Like I said, it's just that they're not doing everything, you know, right, and they have a long way to go. That's the problem. And like I said, I just can't be asked to deal with a game that's just not there yet. And the other thing is, there's also another thing to consider as a player, is the wipe. Right? So I'm gonna play hundreds of hours when I could play other games, enjoy myself in something else, right? And then what? the wipe on December, and thank you very much for being a lab rat. I'll see you later. Why do that? Like bust my ass to level up everything and this and that. Not to mention that every other day they change the updates that they did, which is also very frustrating for me. They come out and say, yeah, we have this new crafting system, you're gonna add this, you're gonna add that, then you try and do it, oh, it doesn't work, and then they fix it, and then it doesn't work, and then they fix it, and then they change it, and then they change it again and again. I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I want to play a game. I know it's alpha, don't take me wrong, I'm just saying I don't want to be in the alpha anymore. I was on July, I was on August, I just don't want to be on that state anymore. Early access for me was meant to be a lot better, and it got a lot worse before it got better, and just don't want to wait anymore, you know? Well, yeah, but imagine this situation, right? I come in here, check this out, you have a crafting system, so you want to make a spear. So what they say is, well, you're going to use this amazing device, and you're going to put 3 mats, you get a spear. But if you put 3 blue mats, you get a blue spear. If you put 4 purple mats, you get a spear. Then if you get the 4 purple mats and you add the recipe as well, the actual blueprint, you get an upgraded version. Now if you put the basic mats and you do epic, the other ones plus a blueprint, you get a forged one. But forged ones, the more you use them, the more they break, you need to repair them. You're like, okay, but if you put the forged one and 2 recipes and some other shit, you get the ultimate one, right? It does less damage, but it doesn't break, but it's a little bit less than the forged, but it's better than the upgraded. You know, they have all these little things in between. And up to this point, ladies and gents, you say, yeah, fine, other games have that shit. And here comes the twist. You cannot trade them. And you're like, what the f? Right? So they come up with an idea and they say, well, if you go and do this island, which I don't want to do a full loot PvP island, you get that item and then you can unlock it and you can trade it. But you can also get another item and then you can break it down and take modules of it. And then you can get another item and you can take those modules and put it on a new weapon. And then you can take another item and you can merge them. And then you can take another item and you can break and take all your materials back if you don't like it. You know what I mean? They just keep like normal functions in crafting, like merging weapons, enchanting and stuff. You need to have specific items to break them, unlock them, lock them, merge them, and undo. Like, why do we need this complexity on a simple thing? Like, I want to sell my weapon. Why do I need an item to bloody unlock it? I'm 100% on the profession. You know what I mean? Like standard MMORPG stuff. They're making complicated things. They're making complicated things when there really shouldn't be any concept like this. You know what I mean? What's the point of it? That's my question. Like, what's the point of it? Yeah, you're gonna have more things for the market, but you can have more weapons, more tiers, more, you know, more stuff than just have, you know, 1,000. I mean, not to mention that they keep increasing the space in the bank because shit just don't fit when you need so many mats. Well, what I want to do here, just as a little side door from my current conversation, what I want to here is I just want to make this look like a bunker. You know, where you open the heavy bunker door and you go down into the bunker. That's what I'm trying to do here. And I want it to open like that. Whoops. But the staircase is taking a lot of space here and it's not doing me any favors there. It's a little bit high, so I suppose we can go a little bit higher, but it's great. Let's go there. So I thought about this because I was looking for something to... Oh, now I can break the ladder because we have that and we can go down. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's make it smaller. So I thought about this because I want to make this... Because we have a teleport point here and I want to... When people come in and it's a massive room because of the room underneath it and the room above it. And it's like a space in between. I want to create this like magical dimension with crazy stuff like unicorns and flowers and flying shit. And I don't want to have an entrance which gives you access to this hidden passageway, which takes you somewhere other place, which we haven't crafted yet. But I wanted to make it a flat surface on the ground, but without the usual little trapdoors that look like shit. I want to do something different for this. So I thought, yeah, let's put this, now that we have the ability to twist and turn, you know, doors and everything, then maybe we can make a bunker. Okay, we need to jump. Okay, jumping is not a bad thing. And we do have a nice vault door. So, grabbing some kind of like concept from, you know, Fallout. Yeah, okay, I don't mind this at all. Can I crouch? No, but I can fix this with the stone there. That's easily fixed. Stone bit. We're good at fixing things with stones. Yeah, not that. We need that. Sorry, that one. Oh, you little... One second. We'll do that. There we go. Problemo fixed. Well, we don't have the name for nothing. Alright, probably we're not gonna keep this tile for the... Oops. For the ladder here, but temporarily. Okay, so we have space to go through. Actually can't make the ladder properly. There we go. Alright, so I have space here. I wouldn't mind if we filled this with stone too. I think that will give it a better feeling. Okay, let's make it a bit more bulky on this side too. Okay. Okay, it's a bunker, so you jump. Okay. Also opens upwards, which is what I wanted. Okay, so let's fix this here. Okay, that was part of the concept. Okay, so that's flat down there. I gotta be careful here a little bit. So we did make the space. Let's see, is that working for us to go down or? No, we can't. Okay, so we're removing that. Okay. Okay, my circle is done. There. Good. We're good. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright, first part done on this. And this works. Good. Let me add one more thing here, because... Oops. Will this work? Still can go down. We'll go up. Okay. So, I gotta go. I don't summon my normal crafters, I go to them. Since there's no assistant for the farmer, or is there? I don't know, is there? Is there an assistant farmer? Oh, we do have an assistant farmer. Okay, my bad. We got him recently, we didn't have him. So, we unlocked 4 or 5 NPCs last time. Which way do we fall down? This way. Okay, I think we are on this side. So, oh, we're over there. Good thing I put the carpenter there, now I know where I'm going. Just need to find how we climb here this way. Okay. So we want the farmer assistant. Hi. Hello, Mr. Farmer.
Hi.
Okay, I need flour. What is this shit? Enshrouded infused farm soil. Farm soil, flower soil, farm soil.
Goodbye.
Ooh. Okay, so let me see, because I've never used this one. Some of these are new to me for the new update. And okay. Anyways, for this test, I'll just use this one. It's closer to what I have in mind. But what I wanted, there is a purple flower. I don't know if you can get it in batches like this, or you have to plant every single one. I don't remember, but I do remember there is. Right, do we have roots underneath? No. Okay, so we're good. Okay, that's good penetration there. Let's add a little bit more.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
See you next time, Hecky. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Have a great night. Always nice to see you. Okay, so let's see. Can you see? No. Ooh, this is really good. I wanted to see if it's easy to spot if there is a gap, but like this you can't see because of the height of the ceiling. And like this is not easy to see any spot, so I like it. I like it. And it's also crazy weird how like you have the starlight and all this and then you get all the flowers. So the other question that I have is no, we don't have vertical stuff, do we? We can flip this. I would like to fill this with flowers. It was like a wall. But what we can do is give this a try. Is this the right angle, or hold on a second, because the angle here, like the distance from the wall, I mean angle, sorry, my bad. It's kind of crucial because of what is behind here. I don't need more than that. Okay, we can fill this with dirt or whatever. So if I need this to be correct for the testing, then I need this to go there. Yes, we need that to go there. then... Oh, I don't have the other one. Is the pink one craftable, or do I remember which ones we pick? Oh, I got trapped. Damn it. Whoops. I did it again. Completely, oops, I did it again. Alright. 3 again. There. So I wanted to go to the farmer.
Hello.
Hello.
That's the tool. I think the gatherables. Oh no.
Hi.
Seriously? Dude, this is like one of the annoying things in this game. Like, I have to make a bed for this dude just to craft me some stuff. Oh, and it was a quest as well. Wow. Alright, pinky stuff acquired. Dude, this is gonna be one crazy room if I pull this one off. Okay. Let me see something else. Oh, and they're all purple. Oh, they're not very high though. Oh, don't get stuck there, please. Don't get stuck again. No fun. So if I want to try those flowers up. First person. Would have to place this slightly higher. Okay. What the f— Sorry, I don't know how I managed to put these flowers on the ceiling, but apparently I did. I'm trying to see if I think it was harder to spot the gap before with these flowers. I think the gap there is more clear with this one. Because of the height. This feels better. But I don't like the colors. I like the purple better. It's a shame you can't use that, like, tool. What's the name of it is? The overgrowth tool on stone. You have to use it on a tile on a wall. Okay. So I can have these walls. Which is fine. I just hope this is the right distance. Yeah, it should be the right distance there. Perhaps a staircase wouldn't be too bad here. What do I have here? The bed. And can we overgrow this? Oh, we can. Oh, I'm gonna overgrow the whole fucking floor. Oh, dude. Place that. Farmer. Sorry, not farmer, carpenter is in the way. So I'm just adding this so I don't fall down like before. I think we're getting somewhere on creating a weird ass room. And I definitely like the floor like that. So I'm gonna make a little bit of a path here to see how that's gonna look like. Oh, no, I can run when I'm doing this shit. This far is good, I think. Do a nice big path, see how that looks like. You know, the bad thing about when I do these things is the fact that I do big patches, so I want to see the big picture of things, and if I don't like it, it's a pain in the ass to actually take it back. Hi, how are you? I really enjoy the relaxing music of Enshrouded, but I do feel like they should really have something that plays 24/7 on this, because the music plays, then it stops, then it plays, then it stops. Also, you should know, if you don't know already, that purple is my favorite color. That's why I kind of like this. Almost there. I mean, if we like it, good. We're gonna have to do the whole room. If we don't like it, I need somebody to come and delete it. I need to find that guy that does those videos on YouTube where he cleans people's yards for free. Get him in here and get this done for free. I now have a huge fucking patch of flowers. Okay. It doesn't look bad. I have movement when we go through. Thin layer. And then we come up here and we're going to be on these flowers. And then people are going to have to track these things down. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so that was what I wanted to do. That little trapdoor that looked like a bunker and... Okay. Now, the other question is... So we have there is a big room above, which is our forge, and underneath we have the whole necropolis and the graveyard. So this is somewhere in between those two. So we have a starry night. I'm assuming, I'm trying to make some narrative here. You know, magic, starlight. We are actually like 10 floors under the mountain on this, by the way. And then we have the flowers, which are kind of like fed from the starlight, and the other plants up there. So we make some staircases all over the place. What else? What else would it fit in this room to make it weird, magical, strange? Don't tell me like, you know, floating candles and shit. This is something we need to fix. I need to get the save before I remove. If I remove the top one and the one on the bottom is wrong, then we're gonna lose about 150 hours of work. So it stays there until I'm ready. So while I'm thinking a little bit, before we jump into Skull and Bones, I'm just gonna place some more flowers here since I like it, and we're gonna keep this as a concept. What else do we have? We have books. So there could be flying books, flying candles. I suppose nowadays we could do flying furniture, just place them like, you know, floating around, make a big mess. The same way we got inspired and made like the multi-staircase from Harry Potter, changing positions and everything. That might have been a thing. Yeah, we could make like a chaotic space with flowers and starlight and floating objects people crashing into. If only they were given a bit of movement when they crash into them. That would also be good. Alright, there's little details here. We need some stone fillings there. Okay, we'll deal with this later. God knows we have a lot of little... Oh, we have a gap here. We can deal with that now. We also have a lot of detailing in the house underneath this. We haven't finished that.
Hello.
Hello, get out of my way. I know some of you might find this boring, but unfortunately we have big rooms, guys. Construction ain't that fun. But this kind of helps me because it's kind of mindless. You just press forward and click every now and then, and you just fill this up. But in the meantime, I'm thinking, what else can we add? I'm trying to run through objects in the game. Got barrels, got statues. Not sure if you actually make them float. Oh, actually we could.
Hello.
Make a base for them and then... Would it make sense? Would it be good? What else can we put in here? We have some crazy NPC like this dude going around, but he's not much. I mean, no. Ooh, this might actually get really crazy. I want to make this room really crazy, make no sense whatsoever. And there's one element we've never used in this base. We have not used... The only thing we have never used in this base is snow and ice. Snow and ice, yes. I think that would make a nice mixture. Make a crazy room. For those that know the base, I mean, think about it. Above us, we have a forge with like tons and tons of like magma from the mountain. We have like 12 cases or caches full of it. We have a little bit of supposedly water coming through, and then the in-between space has starlight, flowers, snow, and right underneath it, we have the magma pools. So, like, orientation in the base-wise, it makes absolutely no sense. And that's what I want to do in this room. Create something that makes absolutely no sense. But also looking nice. I think this is going to be like a little pasture in a magical space between the floors of the mountain. Sorry, I need to have a bit of reasoning when I'm doing things. They need to make sense to me. And I'm trying to create this magical space now. Which is weird. This magic is weird. Anyways, like I said, we're only going to make a quick stop here. So while I'm thinking, I'm just going to finish this and then we're going to deal with the ice a little bit. Our stop today on Enshrouded is very small, about an hour. So we get another 30 minutes or so. And then we go to Skull and Bones. Check the game out because I haven't really played it. So we'll see. And if we do stream tomorrow, which we should, I don't think I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. If I don't break the streaming software trying to fix some stuff. Probably we'll jump in and Enshrouded for a couple of hours trying to finish some of the rooms below and maybe move this forward. And then probably we'll do 2 games tomorrow. Maybe if I like Skull and Bones, we'll be on Skull and Bones. If I don't like it so much, we'll probably do a little bit more Warhammer tomorrow because we haven't done this week. And then... but I want to give a fair chance and a shot at Skull and Bones because I had good things. And now they also added PvP, which I did participate in a beta thing at some point, but it wasn't very... it didn't feel very good in that test play. It was more of a test play to see some things. But then again, I haven't really been playing the game, so, you know, some of the functions of navigation and what the ships do was a little bit weird to me. So hopefully we'll get some experience, we'll get some hands-on experience, and then we will see. And it's gonna finish this batch. We're almost done here for this section, and we'll go and grab some ice and snow. Which I have... we need a table, I think, to craft the snow, but ice. We should have some ice in the banks somewhere. Okay, so... yeah, we're almost done half the room in this. Okay. Weird ass stuff. Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. Right, and crafting table. Do we have snow? Oh. Give me some of that. I'm gonna need some space, Okay, we don't need this. Or this. Set the candle. Oh crap, which ones did I make? The first two. Okay. I want to go for the snow, but hold on a second. Rumble. Rumble wood thing. Oh. That one? So I just thought maybe it would be nice if I had some let's say roads in this. But no, I don't like any of this stuff. Actually, I think this is faster. Okay, we scrap that idea. Guys, snow and ice. Snow and ice. So the gatherables. Okay, snow and ice. Do we have any snow and ice? I really would like them to actually bring a search thing. I don't know if I have any snow and ice. We'll go and check quickly. Otherwise, you know, when I have a little bit of time, I'll go and get some. Snow and ice, so Matt should start somewhere up here. Snow. Right, so this rubble stuff we don't need because we just don't need them anymore. You can all go away. We'll grab a little bit of snow. Any chance we also have ice? Road stuff, dirt, stone. Sands, floor, fossil, bark. That might be ice. What the fuck is this? Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Woo! And teleport. Also, if you want to see this amazing, wonderful, strange space, which has 33 rooms and 36 hidden passageways, you can always check the video on YouTube on the channel, or you can just visit us and explore for yourself. Alright, so... Snow. I've never used freaking snow, man. Ah. Slow. Okay, so... Ah, we can actually climb on snow. Okay. Like I said, I've never. I mean, I know them as mats. I used them like once in my lifetime, but just to see how they look like, and then I never did anything with that. It's. I think the hardest part. There's two hard parts on this. Come up with the idea, and then see if you can actually do it, or how you're gonna do it. And right now, I have no idea how to do anything. But I do like the snow part. Snow. Give me some snow. So we could do some crazy. I'm trying to see if the snow has any effects. Like if you leave it there, will it start dripping any snowflakes, or even if the ice does something, or they're just solid blocks with no animation on it. Because like Shroud does have some stuff. Oh, this one has a bit of an stalagmites there. Okay, there's no hypothermia situation here. And we have to play with the terrain options. Okay. In theory, we're going to keep this one. Theoretically. Snow, please. It's blocked like this. Oh, I wonder, can we put flowers on the snow? No. Don't try to make sense of this. Come on, get in the right distance there. This is one crazy design, dude. I just hope all at the end it's gonna work out and just look good, because right now it even looks a little bit weird to me. And I'm making the damn thing. This a little bit bigger around. Let's need this side. Is the snow a little bit? Nah, it's fine. I'm just thinking whether I should do another layer of snow on this side. No, I think that's enough. Okay. Alright, so we're sliding, and then we're gonna get trapped in here, and then we're sliding. Okay. Well, as far as weird goes, I think we are on the right track for creating something weird. And there we need the bigger one. Oh my god, I don't have to actually keep, like, clicking, keep it pressed on your move, it just does it. Oh. Oh, this is so much more relaxing than putting blocks down for making floors. I'm just trying to think what's the next weird thing I can do in here. Ah, you know what? Some trampolines, although it doesn't go anywhere probably, but it would be funny to just propel you on the ceiling, hit your head and come back down into it. Okay, I got about 8 minutes before we want to switch game. The reason why I'm looking at the timer and say I have 8 minutes, you know how not punctual I am when it comes to things, because I can stay here all day the same way as like tower defense games, but I'm trying not to get myself stuck on this, because otherwise, you know, I want to fill the whole thing with flowers, do the walls around, go put the stones downstairs, put the cobwebs around. I think it's a lot easier if I actually fill the room with flowers, and then I can do the snow and everything. It will override the flowers. Although I don't think I'll have enough flowers to fill the room up. Mind you, we already used about 10,000 flowers just for the floor, and we still haven't done the walls and shit. Okay. Oh, sorry, because I'm got confused. Just, so you just got a demo which is live now? Or Jump Ship is a demo you just got now? Because you got me lost there a little bit. Did we do the whole room? Oh, we did the whole room. Nice. For what game? Oh, I just got an idea to add some stuff on this. We can add some random fucking columns. Oh, Jump Ship. Okay, I'll check it out in a minute. I'll check it out in a minute as well. Maybe we can give it a little go before we go do skeleton bones. We could well, I'm gonna need tips for this though, but hold on a second. Where's my carpenter? Oh, hey. We have some. Oh yes, we can make a. Hold on a second. That one might be too long. Not available space in backpack.
Bye.
You stupid little backpack. You're making me look bad. So many. Don't need that. I have 2 tables already. We don't need the white stuff. That one might be too big. That one should be alright. Anything else? Oh, let me try those 2. So what I just thought is that with these things, where's the other one? Where's the other fence? Fence. Where did it go? There it is. Because that one is really big. No, we can't use that one. So, because that one, oh shit, that one protrudes on top as well. Well, does it protrude on top? Well, anyways, I'll place it. I'll place it, and I'll go have a look. So I was just thinking, maybe I can make some sort of you know, gates or gateways. We have anything smaller? Because we have a whole room on top, and there's a good chance it will show up on top, and we don't want that. What else do we have? That's the only 2 metal gates we have. If they are the only 2 metal gates we have, because I can't think of another one, but it's a little bit too big. Let's have a look. What else? These are the small, large, huge. Okay, give me a large one. What the hell makes the sliding doors? Oh, these are the sliding doors. Yes, that's the ones.
Farewell.
That's the ones. Whoops. Man, different games, different buttons for inventory. It's doing my headache sometimes when I play a lot of games. This is one reason why I try not to play a lot of games on the same day. yes, okay. So, okay, you're too big, so you can go away. The la... Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, yes. I can definitely work with that. Okay. Or, is it better? Hold on, let's put that next to it, actually. Nah, this is too small. Too small. Okay, so bear with me for a moment. We'll check out jump ships, might just found, and we'll go and play something else. But bear with me for a moment because sometimes when you get the idea, you gotta do it at that spot, you know. I just wanna place the idea on the board, if you like. So when we have time to actually spend more time on this, we'll be able to. But I did make this diagonally, so... Ooh, that might have to go. Oh, we can actually build that close to the flame. Alright, so that vertical stuff I'm doing is just for getting the right distance here. And then we need the door. The door is small.
Hi.
How big is the huge one? I know, I just don't know it in concept to the room. No, concept to the room is too big. No, we can forget that. Well, in any case, that's the size of the door, that's the size of the door. Really isn't anything I can do about that. So we'll go half. Door, half a door, half a block there. We're probably gonna have to go double on this, so there is no... Yeah, there's no gap there, so we need double this. That will be better. We can do the double wall later, that's not a big issue. Here we can... Yeah, that's good.
Hello. Goodbye.
Alright, so I'll just put the 2 doors. I want to have 4 doors in this, so I'm just going to place this one. And we're done. We're going to go and check out Jump Ship very quickly. See what that is about. And go become pirates in Skull and Bones. Okay, and then just to have this one finished, dimension-wise, we set another one of those. And then we go across. Weird ass rooms. Okay, I like it. Okay, it's getting somewhere as a concept. I think it's getting somewhere. Not, I wouldn't say, you know, it's there yet, but it is getting there. So what is Steam? So our friend said jump ship. Let's see, jump ship. Is this a game we might like? So let me just get out of Enshrouded here. We're done here for today. The idea has been placed on the floor, so we're good. All right, jump ship. Let's see a video.
Hi, I'm Philip Kolianos from Keepsake Games, and this is Jump Ship, a mission-based co-op PvE space adventure. In Jump Ship, teamwork is crucial. Mount turrets, tackle emergencies, and ensure your ship's integrity to complete missions and reap the rewards. While Jump Ship is best enjoyed with up to 4 players, solo players are welcome too. Each mission in Jump Ship demands strategic choices. Jump to riskier sectors with high risk, high reward, or take a safer route. Do you want components for your ship? Do you need repairs? Or perhaps some extra credits? Alright, we just arrived. There seems to be a jammer preventing us from jumping further. Let's make our way there and disable it. Using our sensors, we can tell that ships are patrolling the area. With some good positioning and teamwork though, I'm sure we can make our way past them undetected. We made it. Time to enter the facility. On foot, it's essential to stay together and use all gear and equipment you've looted to stay alive. When that's done and all loot is collected, it's time to return to the ship and... Pirates! All crew to their stations! That was close. Good thing nothing got severely broken. Let's jump to the next sector. I wonder what we'll find there. Jump Ship is packed with a wide range of challenges from intense ship battles to on-foot exploration and sometimes a mix of both. Every jump will feel fresh and give you something different. So in a nutshell, you start with choosing your ship, you go on a mission, reap the rewards, and then return back to your hangar. There you can upgrade your ships, purchase new equipment before embarking on a new adventure. And that's Jump Ship. Reach wishlist, like and subscribe, and join our community on Discord.
So hold on, there's another video. Let's look at this one as well.
Warning.
It's only 1 minute.
Hostile ships detected.
Well, it does have that demo thingy. You know what? We'll probably play this. Budget is better spent in development. No argument there. We'll try this tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to jump now in Skulls and Bones. Let me change categories and tweets, whatnot. We'll try this one tomorrow. It is interesting. The only thing, like, because I'm a bit of a lazy person, I suppose, rather than anything else. The only thing I see this happening in a lot of games recently. I just don't like it because I think it just adds another workload, and for me, it makes the game a little bit more like work rather than gaming. Is the whole repair system that a lot of games and survival games have. Hold on, saying is one mind, skull and bones. Right, so we're in the right category now. Let's run the game. Hopefully it will work. It's been crashing over the weekend. I've been trying to fix it. I hope I've done all the right stuff to get us there. You know, like the survival games, you know, get wood every day, get food every day, get water every day. I do that every day in my real life. You know what I mean? I just want a game that, yeah, I would like this game was just in Jump Ship for me personally. It would be get your ship, loot stuff, upgrade your ship, do the, you know, the whole combat situation and whatnot. And that just the whole run repair. I remember what game we were playing, the other pirate one. You get attacked and you have to go and put boards and, you know, close the holes. Yeah, the email is wrong. You're absolutely right. Sorry, game. Yeah, Sea of Thieves. I mean, great game, right? I love the whole concept and everything and the upgrades, but the whole go to first person, board this up, eat the food, carry this, carry that. I don't know, man. You know, I know we're trying to put realistic things into the games, but I think we've sometimes just crossed the line and they become more like real life rather than a game, you know? And for me, because someone could be just, someone's life could be like, you know, wake up, have a shower, go sit in an office, go home, eat, order something and eat, you know what I mean? But for people like me that I live in an island, you know what I mean? I go swimming, I have to go and cut my wood from my fireplace. I'm cooking my own food, I'm doing my own dishes. I have animals, right? So when I come to a game, I don't want to breed animals, I do it in real life. I don't want to do fishing, I do it in real life, you know what I mean? I don't want to go swimming, I do it in real life. There's so many things we do here that in a game I just want to land somewhere and kill shit and then get the loot, feel good and go apply it somewhere else and then kill more stuff, you know? Because like me fishing in a game, like when you have the real experience and you can do that almost every weekend, almost even daily if you want to, you know, from that going to a game is like, yeah, right. You know what I mean? Skulls and bones, stick and stones. What is the expression? Stick and stones won't break your bones, is it? Right. So just to catch you up, I did the whole like, you know, introduction videos, a little bit of tutorial, and made a character. I paid so much attention to the character, like 2 seconds, and I just took a quest and run around because it was crashing a lot just to find that. So quest has like killed 3 things. I only killed 1, so we'll catch up from there. So you're aware what we gonna be doing. Also, for some reason, a lot of my chats just went to shit. Right. Hello. As you can see, I'm a handsome whatnot. We are here, journal. We do have a quest. What is PvP activities? No. Yeah, sync, accompanying. I don't even pronounce that, sorry. Gatherer 03. So, I'm also new, so I'm not really familiar with track, so that's what I want to track it. That's what I want to do, so we'll go over there and kill those things. Hey, Jasper. We're just starting Skull and Bones. That's what this is. If you're still watching that, this is Skull and Bones. I'm new to the game, just got it yesterday, so Haven't really done much except maybe the tutorial on the character. So we are going to jump. I think I have everything I need on this, on the PV star. Yeah, today we decided to play a couple of games. So we played Tower Dominion, a tower defense game. Then we played a little bit about an hour of Enshrouded just to get a few things sorted. And now we're gonna stay. It's been out forever. And people have been playing this for years. They just released the PvP for this. As far as I know, people have been playing this for a while. But they released the PvP. And I was just looking for something to play. And I thought, yeah, let's play this. Alright, so we have an objective around that end. We gotta kill sink 3 gatherers. Okay. Hold on a second, we can also do this. Woohoo! It has nice angles though. Oh, the guy actually turns around wherever I look. I've never actually thought of that. Alright, how far are we from our targets? I think we're here. Oh, let's slow down a bit. Is that the stuff we need? The guys we need to kill? Oh, let's shoot them and find out, yeah? I'm still not used to how you turn this thing efficiently and quickly. Alright, that's not the guy. That's not the guys I need to kill, so I'm out of here. Here's my objective. Oh, we have a long way to go, crap. Step on it, boys! Uh-oh, I'm gonna crash it. Ah.
We're getting close, okay?
Oh, that's the guys I need. I don't know what's faster, to turn the boat. So I have cannons like on either side, or just to wait for the reload. F to loot. Okay, that's one shot. So this is very, very early game. This is like the first quest you get in the game. As you can see, there's other players around. Did we get it? Alright, let's loot everything. This is number 3. That's a lot of players here. There's one more ship I need. I don't know about the chat is kinda annoying. Oh, the building before I go through. Ah! So now I need one more. Where you can find one more? There he is. And I gotta get used to the fact that these things just don't turn. They turn so... And this is a fast little boat, but it turns so slowly. this. And it's a player. Just in case I get a hit for the quest, but no. Come on, boys, leave a ship for us too, man. Oh, there's one spawn behind me. Let's go there. Well, this spawn rate is good. Because if I stayed put, I didn't know the spawn this quickly. Drop anger and wait for them just to nuke them. Not dealing damage? I'm shooting too high. Also, that is another thing here. Like, you have to kind of calculate a little bit the height because of the waves. So you can very easily. Nah, I just missed. It just went over. So I am aiming too high for this. There we go. Volley. Official bonus. G open archive. The tip-off was right. Sarkov really did send one of the merchants through quiet waters. Now it's been sunk. It's loot just lying about in the seabed. Once you've done depleting San Andreas resources, head to Noisy B and salvage what you can of the wreck. Let's claim this fat bonus for ourselves. Okay. Ah, don't cry. Alright, so we killed those guys. We don't have another quest. Locate the shipwreck. So it's behind us. Okay, let's go find the shipwreck. How far? That's us. No, that's us. Okay, so it's a fair distance. Okay. It's been marked. Let's go towards that one. I think they gave you a fairly quick ship as a starter ship. So, as far as I know, if you haven't played this, it does have a little bit of that survival, if you like, thing. So your crew has energy, you have food, you have to feed them, you get buff food and stuff. But it doesn't have a lot of repairs. I mean, you do have repair kits, and you do need to repair your ship, like I just did. It's pretty much instant, like drinking a potion, but it does have resources and upgrades. But as we move forward, becoming expert pirates, professional pirates, we've learned more stuff.
I'm sure that ship's cargo could fetch a lot of coins next day.
It's a nice option that you can hear the crew talking and making jokes and stuff. Sometimes they even sing good old pirate songs. Yeah, I think they're singing now. So, ship all sinks and claim your loot. That's what it said, if I don't actually kill myself on the little islands. Oh, that's a lot of ships.
Warning time! We can dispatch them! Quick shot! Volley fire!
What I haven't mastered, I haven't really been successful, to say mastered, but successful, is boarding. I just throw my, throwing my hooks a little bit too short. Yeah. Can we board this thing? Oh, we can blow them up, though. The reason why I'm crashing to all these islands all the time is because my brain is not functioning properly right now. What I want to do is I want them to turn left, like, you know, drop anchor and just turn the ship left. But once you do, right, even if you press this once forward, it kind of like goes in full speed if you want to move a little bit, and then I just keep forgetting to tell them to stop. Oh, thank you for actually aligning with my agenda so much. So perfectly well. More loot. Locate the secret. Okay, so it's back in the middle there. Look, this spot looks like this quest looks like a good farming spot. Killed all the ships. We're going nice and slow. Search the ship.
Ready to fire, people! They are there! But stop them!
Oh, deliver stolen supplies optional. Open ordnance chest. Ordnance chest. Which one is the ordnance chest? Stolen supplies, so that's going to be delivered. Open. Oh, we got a gun. Flooding Demi Cannon 1. Okay. Alright, deliver stolen supplies. Where do we deliver the stolen supplies? Undiscovered. Well, let's go discover it. Mark that as our destination. It's close. Dude, I gotta go through the options at some point and remove chat completely. It's just like, so big. Meep meep. Ding ding, ding ding. And pretty much all the chat is people spamming for like gold and stuff. Just fucking gold servers. Alright, we're gonna park here and we're gonna plunder this. Let's go! Spyglass.
They're attacking us! Keep your hands on deck! To your battle station!
Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna die. Move, move. Run out of big repair kit. 30 seconds cooldown. Fuck. Okay, buildings not taking a lot of damage. Kill all enemies, so we have 0 ships and we have the buildings as well. Okay. Run them! Okay, one guy's down. I gotta get a better driving license, man.
I will kill you should I see you racing around.
I think that Demi-Gunner node might be good for buildings. I suppose maybe that's why they gave it to us, but we have some loot there. How's my inventory doing? Oh, I only get 3 spots. Crap. 3 spots left.
Yes, Captain. I'll repair. Give it out!
Alright, so I moved a little bit further away. I don't know, can they shoot me there? Do they have a range, these things? So I wonder if I found... Oop, nope, 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 nope.
Fine, Captain!
Nope, it's have a very, very low loading time. No, we crashed. God damn it. And the thing is, I don't know why it crashed, man. I talked to Dorothy, he plays every day this thing, almost every other day or whatever, and he has no issues. I don't know why mine is crashing. Do we have any new drivers by any chance? Oh crap, no, an NVIDIA control panel. Ah, there's a new one on May 19th. That could be an issue. I missed that notification. Anyways, I mean, we'll play today. You know, I mean, we got what, about an hour and a half left on the stream, so if it gets annoying, you know, we'll. But it's so far. I mean, like a couple of hours I have played. It's an okay PvE game to jump in and do some stuff and have some progression, have some fun. I can't say that I don't like it. Also requires a little bit of skill, you know, balancing your shots with the water's going up and down, the waves, and other stuff. I just need to fix that whole crashing situation and then we're good to go. The thing is now I crashed. Where am I gonna end up? Am I gonna be back at my base? It does give us a little bit of time, so we're still on the mission. But I have a feeling that probably we're gonna end up in the base, and then we're gonna have to like, what's the word? There's walk, run, fly, travel. We're gonna have to travel back to that location. Where are we going? Ah, we're still here. Okay. Thank God for that.
Ready to sail again, Captain! Repairs are complete! Back off and I will take your gun, my lord!
And I hit it again. Oh, that was a good hit.
Yes, Captain.
Good as new, Captain!
cannon. Side cannons. I think one more pass and
He must be hiding there with
we're
his
good.
family.
Well, at least with this little maneuver there, we are dodging some of the shots that do. Oh, I've run out of repairs completely. This has to die. Oh, thank God for that. But I do have more repair kits, don't I? I'm sure I brought some with me. Oh no, I put a lot of them in the stash. Yeah, I don't think we can actually challenge the next tower with this amount of HP. I don't know what happens if you blow up, actually. It will be the first bit. Commodities. Why am I moving? I told the ship to stop. Why are you moving? Now I have to move because otherwise they're going to kill me.
Go to the battle line!
I suppose we'll be back. Destination when we get there. We're coming out of the mission area, no choice. I'll be better prepared next time. I did not expect to be, you know, take so much damage.
Prepare yourself! There's plenty to take!
Oh, look at this, look at this. There's the waves there and we are actually struggling. We don't have the same speed. The waves, the currents actually getting against us. We have slower speed and drifting. Also, oh, I just realized this. I didn't realize that the mini-map is actually showing me wind direction. So right now I'm going against the wind.
That's interesting anyway.
So we're not doing great. Let's see if I can get out of that. The current there. If I go more to the right. Nope. Alright, so suppose we're going to be a little bit in slow mode until the weather comes out in our favor. And I also have to like almost constantly adjust the ship. It's drifting to the right. Constantly. Alright, in the meantime, let me see on the settings. Where's the settings? If there's something about the chat, can we do something about the chat? Oh, text chat off. Group chat, yes. Team, yes. Worlds. Ah, that's all of it. And just put the world chat off. Let's make it smaller. Okay.
Captain! The fog is showing up!
Man, how did I get so banged up? I didn't realize I was taking so much damage. Where are these dolphins? That looks like dolphins. Oh god, the ship is almost done for. We have pieces everywhere. We got a little bit of fire here, a little bit of fire there. Water's coming in. Sorry boys, we'll do better next time. Almost there. Hey, hi, Epic boy. I wonder how much the repair is going to cost me if there's a cost for this, but we also have to empty the inventory. got upgrades and stuff, it says. I got a lot to learn. I mean, the game does have a lot of things to learn. So. I think for first day, coming out on our first new boat, we did alright. We're coming back with a boat. Maybe broken as hell, but we did not die. We came back. Alright, almost there, ready to dock. It's getting there. Also going against the wind. Alright, we made it. Almost in one piece. Alright, so where's the quest?
There's some backbone.
That's where we're going there. Applies for the quest. Hello.
Do you have business for me? Ha! Look at that. A ship to call your own and a shoreline calling to good fortunes. Speak to Thomas, the blacksmith, next. He can better arm your ships if you do
Ah,
this
there we
work
go.
justice. Safe travels, Captain.
Okay, tap jack is infinite. Alright. Infamy tracks your standing and influence with the pirate community. New services and contracts will become available as you raise your level of infamy. The tougher the challenge, the more infamy you stand to gain. Okay. Rewards. Bounty board. Available rewards on level 2. Okay, what's the level 1? Achievements. +9. Oh. Okay, we'll check this out another time. I think it's time to start focusing on this. Blacksmith. Hello, sir. Okay, man, I need some boots. I think we have some money. Go and get some boots. We gotta look good to be a good pirate.
My anvil's ready. This next job will be brutal, but pull through and even Skurlock shall hear of it. See, companion warships carry rare parts that I would pay well for.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Sink the ships and the sea will swallow those parts.
Oh my god. Dude, I mean... Alright, so running it through Steam, it sucks. Running it through my computer as an admin is still crashed. So now I'm gonna run it from the Ubisoft Connect. Which takes me over to Steam. Oh my god, it's so cool. Why do these companies do this shit? Like, you have Steam and then they give you a launcher as well. And when you press their launcher, it takes you to Steam. So what's the point of their launcher if you're just gonna be going to Steam? Anyways, I'm hoping I've seen that Nvidia has an update, so hopefully tomorrow or next time we play this, things will be a little bit better. Is it gonna launch it now, or is it, no, there we go, it's launching it. And the other thing is, I looked a little bit online, you know, and I'm really getting kind of tired of seeing exactly the same thing as guidelines for every game. Check if the game is corrupted. Check, you know what I mean? If you're running as an admin, check that you installed on the right folder. Check if you have the right drivers. And if that doesn't work, uninstall it and do it again. Like every single video you find for every game, there's 5 things. Restart your computer, check the folder, to the drivers. I was just hoping like once to do something different in one game. I just find it weird when it's crashing all the time. I'll talk with Toth again. See if he has any settings that maybe I need to change or something. What other game did we... Oh yeah, what other game did we play that was crashing all the time? I think we had some problems with... what was the name of it? Mass Effect 1 we had some problems, crashing all the time. Oh no, it wasn't Mass Effect, sorry, it was Starship Troopers I had a problem with.
The ship seems
Right, to the blacksmith then. Let's learn about crafting and stuff.
next season. I'm off.
Alright, it's a blacksmith.
I'll build you a fine weapon.
Alright, crafting items,
Careful
buy
not
and
to
sell.
break your
Okay,
foot off.
let's start with the buy and sell stuff. What is, ooh, cannons. How much money we have? 3,837. Long gun. Forged by discernible scallywags, striking from afar to leave hulls punctured and decks flooded. Also adept at rendering ships vulnerable to crew attacks. Fire explosive torpedoes that can damage multiple targets. Torpedoes deal amplified damage after being armed, cannot target structures. The steer bores of the hardened cannon delivers explosive shells that excel at destroying fortifications. Close range weaken their armor and puncture. Casing filled with adhesive that repairs allied ships. Oh, a healing cannon. For group play. Okay. Medium-sized cannon. Close range. Firing deadly shrapnel. Teals holes in ship's hulls, leaving enemies flooded. And we crashed again. Alright, sorry, I'm not gonna carry on with this. This is annoying. Every 5 seconds, this thing is crashing and creates a thingy. I'm gonna have to find a solution for this because it is really annoying. I do apologize. I had some crashes over the weekend when I did the tutorial. I thought I fixed it. Followed some sort of a guideline there, but... So, you know what we're gonna do since we have the time today? We are going to download Jumpship. We're gonna install Jumpship and we're gonna check out the demo. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna have to give it a minute. Let's see where we are now with the download stuff. Right, so we're gonna give it a minute. Yeah, I think it's better to do this because this is crushing too much. Right, so while you guys are chilling for a moment and you are waiting for this download, I'll take my quick bio break, refresh my cup of coffee, and I'll be back, okay? Cancel all that coffee. I think I had enough today. Where are we? We are about 35% done. Okay. Right, so while I'm waiting, let me just change category on Twitch. As I said, I will try and fix this problem with Skull and Bones because I really would like to get a little bit more into this game. It looks fun. It really does. So where are we going? Oh, jump ship. As soon as it downloads. Jump ship. Anyways, you know, shit happens. We have to adapt to it, so we are adapting to it. Unfortunately, it looks like the attempt for my attempts to fix it didn't work. You know what other game we haven't played at all? Which I don't know when we're gonna have the time, because probably it's gonna take a while to finish it. We haven't played Commandos Origins, the one that came out this year, last month. Oh, which also remember today is brand new week in a brand new month. So I hope you all have an amazing June. So we're just the starting of it, and also have a great week. Not going anywhere. Just wishes, you know, they never go to waste. Just forgot to wish that to you. Right, so we'll fix Skull and Bones and we'll be back to this. Just have to do more deep research and see what happens with that. Right, jump ship demo. Where are we now? Okay, we've got about 5 gigs out of 6.7, so 1 more gig left. We have good speeds. Download about 200 megabytes per second, so it shouldn't take too long. What else we got? So, oh, Friday, you said, hold on a second, let's just have a quick look on that. So, what is this one? Summerfest. Oh, might, how's that thing called? Summerfest. Games. Still remember, what did I type? Games 25. Summer Game Fest 2025. When is... Well, it's going to be a bit slow. It's downloading the game. So, right. 6.1 out of 6.7. June 6th. 4 days, 1 hour, 9 minutes, 48 seconds. Sign up for alert, showcase. 9 p.m. Oh my god. Smite, I'm sorry to say, but no, we're not gonna watch it together. Because 9 p.m. GMT, that is midnight for me. Right now it's summertime, so I'm GMT +3, so that's midnight. I doubt if with a wife midnight stream from 6 to midnight, extend my stream for 3 hours, and then how long is this thing? 6th of June is this Friday. That is a big problem that I have. Like every game that releases a new game, you know, whatever, like June or anything like that, right? It's usually between 8 o'clock in the afternoon and midnight for me. You know, I stop at 9 o'clock to cook dinner and all that stuff, but usually it's between like 7, let's say 7 to midnight. That is the gap games are released. I suppose, I mean, if this is going to be somewhere live, right? I'm suppose a video will be up, so if I can do a stream on Saturday, we can chill and watch it again. Me, first time, you guys second time on thing. But to tell you the truth, I would prefer if it is recorded, so next time we do, we can go through it. And I don't like this game, skip to the next one. I don't like, you know, because... but yeah, no, 9 p.m. GMT is like midnight for me, so I don't think I'll be able to do that. All right, Jump Ship demo is downloaded, so I'm launching it. Let's go and have a look. See what's up with that game. I'll just get my chats back up. All right, let's check it out together. Jump Ship demo.
It started in the Galactic Center. From there, the corruption virus rapidly swept across.
Sorry, sound was a bit low. No! Oh, you stupid little thing. I really hate when games do that. Hold on a second, I'm gonna quit. I want to see the video, but the volume was too low, right? So when I went back to the window and I clicked it, it just stopped it. I really hate when games don't... when you switch to another window, that the sound goes away. Background sound should be on by default, but...
Center. From there, the corruption virus rapidly swept across the galaxy, turning our own machines against us. Countless lives have been lost.
Better narrator on this
We're all
video,
hiding out
yeah?
here in the darkness. But some of us have decided that we will not go quietly into the night. We are gathering up crews of survivors willing to fight, and we are going to push back. Even if it takes us to the machine-infested center of the galaxy, our mission is clear. We will stop the corruption virus and put an end to the Legion of Steel. What we need are jump-capable ships, crewed by those brave enough to fight. Will you join us?
Do I have a choice? Got any barbecue ribs? I'll join you. I work for food. Alright, so we gotta stop the corruption virus. Okay. Play prologue. Yes. Tutorial.
It was 1 year after the machine incursion. Our small group of survivors were settled in a frozen wasteland just beyond the reach of Legion scouts. We received a message from a resistance fleet.
We need pilots, soldiers, engineers, anyone willing to stand and take the fight to the machines.
It was a long shot, but we decided our best chance of survival was to join them. You volunteered for the mission to make contact. But on the way, there was an ambush. You fought like a true Atiran, but the machines were too strong. Your ship caught fire and fell from the sky. We thought you were dead crashing down on that asteroid, but not only did you survive, you brought something back. Something that was about to change everything.
Alright, there we go. We're getting up. Slowly, but we are getting up. Alright, graphics look good. What's around here? Pretty much nothing.
This is the helmsman of the NSS Valkyrie. The crew has perished. Core extraction is imperative. Repeat. Crew has perished. Extraction is imperative.
I investigate the source of the distress signal. Shift, sprint, jump. Oh, double jump. Okay.
Entity outside of the ship. If you are sentient, approach and present yourself for scanning.
Hello, scanner.
Interesting. You're an Atiran. Undoubtedly a survivor from the nearby crash. You have found yourself in quite a predicament, stranded here on this forsaken rock. I am in a similar situation. However, if we work together, maybe there is a way for us to escape. I have a proposition for you, Atiran. Meet me in the core room at your earliest convenience.
Alright, hold on a second. Let me get your volume up because it's too low even for me. Level 4. Hello.
The Valkyrie has been resting here for a long time. Admittedly, she has seen better days. You will need to find an alternate route.
Can we open this? No.
Very perceptive. There should be a path to the core room through that vent.
So we can move that. So it's one way, I suppose, tutorial, but I gotta check if I have options to move things.
Welcome to my chambers, Atira. Please, step forward so we may talk.
Another AI.
Considering
Phew.
most machines seem to have succumbed to a virus, I understand your hesitation in trusting my kind. But trust me, I am not like most machines. You and I are in a position to help each other, Atiran. I need you to bring me to a more space-worthy vessel. And you need me to calculate the coordinates of a safe null space jump. Only together can we leave this place. Can we work together, Atiran? Unsocket me if you accept.
Okay, I suppose we don't have much of a
Wise
choice.
choice. Over the countless cycles of my exile here, I've registered multiple ship-to-ground impacts in the vicinity. If fortune is with us, one of those vessels may have a null drive in operational condition. Bring me
Material
close
to
to those
ship,
crash sites,
okay.
Atiran, so I can assess the damage. My name is Iris, by the way.
Okay, nice to meet you, Iris. I hope.
Scanning. This vessel is unfortunately beyond our ability to repair. We must continue our search.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose we can go this way.
Detecting hostile jump signatures. You should keep a low profile.
Alright, we can stay under here. We need to keep a low profile.
This machine virus? I haven't seen anything like it for a very long time. I assume the humans of this age were ill-equipped to deal with something so advanced. My condolences for the countless losses you must have endured.
Really?
Scanning. Good news. The ship seems to have managed a somewhat controlled landing. I detect the signature of a functioning null drive. Approach with caution. I don't sense any life forms on board. We have the ship to ourselves. Bring me to the core room so I can run diagnostics.
Almost there.
This is the place. Please, install me into the core. I am damaged and in need of repair. Please, there's a repair kit nearby. Pick it up and insert into the console.
Okay. Now we have to repair freaking AI as well.
Core system stable. Life support system engaged. Null drive operational. Sensors active. Engine failure detected. It seems the sublight engines need replacing. You can construct a replacement, but you need materia. Given the scattered debris, you should be able to find materia nearby.
Oh,
The ship's
picked up a
sensors are
couple. I don't know if they're enough.
Use the sensor terminal to scan for the materia we need.
Move the camera. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There is a large materia cache here. However, I'm detecting active defense systems in the area. You will need to arm yourself in order to perform safe retrieval. There is an assembler in the cargo bay. Please use it to construct a multi-tool. Make sure you have enough materia first.
Okay, multi-tool in the assembler. Is this the assembler? That's the assembler. Multi-tool. Multi-pass.
Skillfully done. That tool will be your safeguard. Now focus on retrieving the materia.
Okay, so we have infinite ammo on that. Okay. Easy.
Don't worry about stepping over the edge into zero
Ooh.
gravity.
I'll have
Your
it.
suit is equipped with thrusters. Having been bound to this rock for so long, I do find your mobility.
Hey, Daddy, we can
Trust me
fly.
on this. You should never take such gifts for granted.
Ah, so up and down with the mouse. Okay. Uh-oh.
Tread carefully. Active defense systems register on my scans.
Well, to might tell you the truth, from the video we watched to this is it's a little bit more interesting.
This should contain enough materia to build an engine. Now return it to the ship so we can begin the engine's construction. I have activated the teleportation system. Recall yourself to the ship when ready.
Oh. And locks. Disassembler.
The materia has been transferred to the ship's tank. You can now use it to construct a new engine at the assembler.
Engines. Pulse engine.
The component needs to be installed in the engine room. Please go there and find the install point.
Okay. Engine room, engine room. There we go.
The engine is compromised. It requires materia infusion to be repaired. You've done admirably. Just one last task. Direct power to the drives, and then we shall set course.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, they have made the tutorial that teaches you things. Allow me the word easy. You know, it's easy to spot where you're going, what you're doing. Yeah. It's taking you a little bit by the hand, but that's not a bad thing. What am I doing here? Sorry, I kind of lost track of what I'm doing. Move plugs, power squares to activate. So, which one of the power squares? Are the blue ones? Ah, okay, so... everything is powered. Oh, that one is powered, okay. Powered. 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 Oh, actually, everything powered. Everything says that it's powered, right? Right now I was kind of expecting some sort of a message, you know, well done or whatever. Unpowered. Okay, everything is green, so I'm assuming this is okay. No, it still sends me... oh, it sends me next... ah, we have one more here.
Engines are operational. I am granting you access to the ship's controls now. The pilot seat is yours when ready, Captain.
Alright, time to take off. Out of the way.
The
Undock.
corrupted machines have deployed a null jump disruption beacon nearby. Its pulses prevent me from plotting a jump. It must be destroyed. Tread swiftly, Atiran. Its destruction could alert forces nearby.
Oh, sensitive mouse.
This is close enough. You can board the structure from here. You can use
Oh,
one of the
boarding.
ejection tubes to exit the ship quickly.
Whoops. Okay, cruise control exit. Okay, I kinda lost the whole plot now. How do we, periscope launch? Okay. I like.
Jump drive jammer disabled. You can now proceed to the next sector.
Anything else I can steal from here? Oh no, that's the other one. We're gonna have to learn the what you call it, the architecture of the ship.
Destination secured. Processing trajectory. Return to the pilot seat and initiate the jump. Primed for jump. Awaiting your directive, Captain.
Cruise control exit. Alright, C. Jumping to
It's
return
an
to
ambush.
Hagar.
You have to neutralize the hostile ships before you can jump.
Oh, this is not gonna be very easy for me. Oh, an agile little thing.
Good job. Leak detected. You need to repair it before we can leave. It should be on the exterior hull.
Repair the rapture thing. How do we repair it?
That's it. Fuel line has
So
been
that one had a
We
bit
can
of a
now
mini
proceed
game
with our
there, with
hyperjump.
the little
You
dashes.
can expect ship components to take damage like this during combat. If you leave them in a critical state for too long, they'll break apart. We make quite a team, you and I, Atiran. Should you seek to stop the corruption virus, I believe I know where we must go. But we may need a stronger ship.
We have a whole home here.
Good morning. Hope you've had time to recover.
Oh,
I've
really?
gained some insight on the corruption virus, and I know where we must go next. Come find me by the galaxy map when you're ready.
This is a message to all survivors. The machines took our worlds, our homes. resistance is rising, and we are building a fleet to take back what's ours. We need pilots, soldiers, engineers, anyone willing to stand and take the fight to the machines. Coordinates and time are encoded in this message. With Atira as your guide, you'll know where to find us. This is Commander Korch with the Atiran Resistance Coalition.
Send me an invite or no?
It's simple. If we go after the Legion, we have a small but non-zero chance of success, making it the superior alternative to doing nothing.
Not everything can be reduced to simple math, Iris.
That's an interesting point of view. Good, you are here. I have managed to trace the origin of the corruption virus to the Galactic Center. If we seek a way to stop the Legion of corrupted machines, that is where we must go.
Look, disregarding the fact that going to the Galactic Center is absolutely crazy, the ship you brought back is barely holding together. If we want to accomplish anything at all, we first need to focus on restoring the ship.
Hard to argue with that. Let me know what you need to restore the ship, and I will highlight some suitable targets on the galaxy map.
I still need some parts to restore the ship. Please do a salvage run whenever you're ready. Sure, have a look.
Rename, customize. Oh, just colors and stuff and okay. Whoops.
Interesting.
What can I do for you? Hi there. I believe you and I haven't met before, have we? Allow me to introduce myself. I am BUD3, but you can call me Buddy.
That's a side project I'm working on. Iris showed me how to shield his processing unit from the corruption virus.
Let's travel together. I can assist you with any number of things. Need a fire put out? Buddy's your bot, facing some Legion trash on or off the ship. Fret not, Buddy's got your proverbial 6, as they say.
Easy there, buddy. He's not fully featured yet. I still have a few quirks to iron out. Bring him along on your missions. He's not a replacement for a real crew member.
Hey, that hurts my feelings, you know.
But he can help out whenever you decide to fly solo.
Okay. What else we need? Assault turrets. Cannon. Special weapons, we don't have anything, so this is our upgrades here. Reactors, engines, okay.
Credit clips hold suspended materia, making them valuable even after the corruption. Keep an eye out for them.
Select a mission from the galaxy map. Okay, there
Your
we
ship
go.
has good bones, but I need some common items in order to restore her to fully working condition. Most wrecks out there should have what I'm looking for.
Okay, so let's check this region. Challenging rate 1. Ah, no. Okay, so this is the one I'm going to do since this is the tutorial. B to toggle ready. Map reminds me a little bit of Helldivers 2 map. It's not a bad thing, it's a good map. Well, I like the sector sections and easy to navigate instead of like the map we had in Mass Effect. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out all the time. I like the whole sector thing. Oh, we're speeding. Oh, it's actually making the sound itself. Okay.
Ship sensors report no imminent dangers. Enjoy the tranquility of space before going further.
Enjoy the tranquility of space. Yeah. Hostile outpost. Hostile outpost. Legion signals detected in the area. Stay vigilant. Oh, same thing. Okay, so we have to get one of the two before we hit the thing. Okay, we're gonna go there. What is that thing highlighted down there? Yeah, no, I'm not sure if I should have done that, but because we do need material for our mission, but I thought fitting the ship might be a good idea. Fly the ship. Alright, here we go. Time to salvage some stuff.
Jump imminent. Remains.
We have
I
arrived.
detect a jamming signal emanating in the area. We can't leave until it's been taken offline.
I'm seeing some juicy icons on the scans. Very interesting.
Oh, I wonder where all these are. I mean, the ones at the bottom looks like turrets. Okay, so I'm gonna step here. I'm just gonna go outside. Let's try this. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do, but let's see.
Got your six, as they say.
Well, the idea is the usual thing that a small kind of person signature may not be detected. We left the ship behind. Probably we're gonna die, but doesn't matter. Let's hope we can actually go through this defense system here. I don't see any spots to use my grappling hook. I do see. Oh, this is a ladder. Gravity is a bitch.
Hostile forces detected. Area secured. No more targets.
But he killed it.
Great shot. Looks like it's time to dance. One less to worry about. No more trash detected. Have at you, Legion scum. Look out the trash.
Can we find that? No. These things keep spawning all the time.
A fine shot indeed.
Camera self-distract.
Time to take out the trash.
Self-destruction sequence initiated. You better get out of there.
Going.
Jump drive jammer disabled. You can now proceed to the next sector.
bringing it back to the ship.
Ooh. Hold to send to ship.
No problem. I'll fetch that for you.
Ooh. Okay, 3 is the mid kit, 2 is scrap. Where else are we going? Search a wreck for supplies.
Very nice shot. Locked and loaded.
Okay, I've got more.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to be treated.
Emptying materia filters.
Gonna blur. Okay, so it says material collected. Ah, so we've got 68 out of 800 that we can actually carry.
Target acquired. Never fret, buddy's right behind you.
Any loot from these guys? No. Okay. I think we're going to go to the next sector. Alright, back on the ship. Where is my... What is that? It flows. Sorry, that confused me a little bit there. Ah, there we go. That's the thing I was looking for. Okay, so... Oh, I see. I thought I would be able to go and do the other one, but it looks like it's one of those maps where... is that progression on go left and right, whatever, you can go back to the other one. Okay, it's not too bad. Hey Dafty, sorry dude, I was kind of focusing. Yeah, it's a demo one, it's free on Steam if you want to try it. It's called Jump Ship. They have this little demo that came out today. It looks good so far. Asteroid field.
Just don't end up like the other wrecks floating around. Grab what you can and bring it aboard so we can get out of here.
I'm seeing some interesting things up ahead. Let's have a look.
Hold on a second. We're actually inside a freaking asteroid. Okay, 3.6, 3.3. You know what? I'm just gonna do what I did on the last mission. I am gonna just jump out. So, okay, so I have weak fighters. Okay. Let's see if it works. I mean, I don't really have a death wish, but I want to see what happens when you die when you try and travel like this. Like, how many defenses can we bypass by just, you know,
with you to the bitter end if need be.
rocketing ourselves into things instead of taking the ship out? I don't see fuel anywhere, unless I'm mistaken. But there were several fighters around. It looks like we can actually bypass things this way.
Great shot.
Oh shit!
Weapons hot. Time to dance.
Ship under attack. Why is my ship under attack since I left it in the asteroid? It shouldn't be detected. Come on.
Lost the target. Target out of range.
What else we got here? A little bit of material.
Lost the target.
23 bullets. That's not good. Ooh. Oh, holy crap, no. Huh. Give it the sniper rifle, send this back. I don't need a rocket launcher right now.
Target out of range.
Lance railgun. Oh, I don't... Oh, I just grabbed that one. Okay, what is this one? Inventory full.
Target out of range.
So we get this stuff. Then to
I
ship.
can carry that to the ship.
So, hold on a second. I got a special weapon which is a Lance railgun, but where... Well, I'm assuming that's for the ship, but what happened to my sniper rifle?
Lost the target.
I think this place has been looted. I think that's it here. Where, do I have an inventory? It didn't show us an inventory, did it? Yeah, I think we're done here. So next one is 1.8 that way. So let's go out.
Target out of range.
Oh, there's quite a few ships there patrolling. I want my sniper rifle, come on.
Target out of range. Lost the target.
Give me back my sniper rifle.
Target out of range.
Inventory full. Hold to send to ship.
Absolutely.
Salvage. Inventory full. Why I can't send this to ship? Replace. I don't want to lose a special weapon.
No problem.
Send to
I'll fetch
ship.
that for you.
I gotta check this inventory. Unless inventory means it's like the weapon, the scrap, the healing, and the special weapon. That's our inventory. I'm not sure
Lost the target.
what we're doing here. I'll send that to the ship as well. We'll sort that out. It's kind of weird. So objective is below us, I think. Anything else? No, it looks like we did a nice little circle there. Hold on a second, just double check something.
Target out of range.
Alright, so that's my objective. It looks like I don't really have a choice in this, since I don't understand the whole inventory situation at the moment.
Target out of range. Lost the target.
And this thing runs out of bullets very fast.
That one was for you, Iris.
You know just what a core wants, buddy. Nice shot.
We're going back to the ship. If we need to come out, we'll come out again. I just need to see about this inventory situation, because this is really bad. I mean, I don't have my sniper rifle. I can't pick up stuff. We do have 2 salvage, so the quest on the top right is okay. We've done it, but whoa, where's my ship over there? But it looks like, you know, if you park your ship somewhere, because it did on that video we watched on Steam. It did show you can like hide from forces and stuff, so leaving the ship I suppose inside this asteroid and just flying with a chute, I think it saves us a lot of like spaceship fights. But where is the little droid guy? I thought he was coming with us.
Target out of range.
Oh, you actually go around the ship and you can install and uninstall your cannons and everything. Okay. Pilot, where is our ship stuff? Engine room.
Lost the target.
Power is on. Combat station.
Joining the on-foot expedition.
Okay, I don't understand, but I think we're pretty safe there, but I like this. So when you play with people, you can fly and they can be shooting. Okay, so teamwork, team gameplay looks very interesting. Cooperation to the fullest. One flies, one shoots. Or more shoot, I don't know. So... where? Downstairs.
Target out of range.
Oh, so we have the teleporter and things end up here. Okay. F close. Doesn't really do shit. was on the wrong spot, I suppose. Storage. Is this outside or? Oh, I'm closing the windows. Oh, I thought they were like actually doors that go out. No, let's leave these things open and see what's happening out there. My problem is, where do I deliver the scrap stuff? Interact. Can we drop it? This one we can install as a special weapon, and that one is outside. Okay, let's get rid of that. With inverted commas, get rid of it. It leaves the inventory. Install point, yes, install. I don't know what it does, but damage per second 22, base damage 200, no firing rate, magazine 1, reload time 9, power plug size 7, unpowered. Alright, I don't care.
Lost the target.
My question is, where do I deliver the freaking salvage stuff? What is this? Airlock. Oh, the ship does need more repairs, that's for sure. That's the core, that's Iris.
Target out of range.
Storage room, okay, so if this is the storage room, pick up. No. I guess I have 2 of those. No, I want that one. Okay, that's what I want. Dude, like seriously, can we drop these things? Is getting a little bit annoying. Like, I don't understand the inventory situation right now. Like, what is my inventory? 4 items. Is that it? Alright, so I'm gonna leave this mission.
Target out of range.
Where is my exit though?
Cruise control engaged. Cruise control disengaged.
Map? No map out here. So we did set destination here. Apparently is where the ship is looking, so where is my exit?
Target out of range.
I don't want to suit. Is that my exit? No, it's not my exit. Okay, now I'm having trouble. Like, where is my exit? Do we have to actually kill everything? I don't want to shoot stuff. I want to like sneak in, got my 2 salvage. I want to get out. How do we get out? Right, select it.
Target out of range.
You know, like I hate that this little bit. I hate in the fact that like I'm doing okay in the game, and then I get stuck on this. Like, how do we exit this area? I can't see on my in my head display where is my exit to activate my jump drive.
Lost the target.
And I don't want to kill these dudes. I don't want to get in a dogfight. I went through a lot of trouble to sneak in. But I have a feeling I'm not gonna have that option. So this says we do have a destination. Exit, return to hangar. Yes. Set destination. Done. Oh, hyper jump is blocked. Ah, there we go. That's why. Okay. Hyper jump is blocked. Do we have a journal? Where is the blockage? Well, it did. The game did have a clear indication. I'm the dum-dum that didn't see it.
Lost the target.
So where is my? Where is jamming me? Is it the ships? So we do have to kill them. Yeah, I'm just gonna press all the buttons and see if something comes up. Okay, found a button. Not what I wanted, but. Alright, we have the menu there. A flashlight. Have melee. Okay, so okay. I guess this we just have to kill the ships. I think that's why the hyperdrive is blocked, I think. Alright. Game wants to fight. Now let's fight. Good control. Good.
Lost the target.
7. Okay, so we got burst in this. Okay.
Cruise control disengaged.
My targets. 6.
Target out of range.
Oh! Cruise control F. What's that? Oh crap, I have actually ammo. So we've got left one. One's left. Well, we lost the shields and we lost some HP there, but I think there's one guy left.
Cruise control disengaged.
Oh crap, how many more? Jesus. I don't see me walking out of this alive.
Lost the target.
So they're all behind these little asteroids here. UKM 1.4, 1.6, 2.8.
Cruise control engaged.
Target out of range.
Oh, had some closer range targets in this. Still too far. I mean, cruise control.
What can I do for you? Locked and loaded.
Cruise control disengaged. Cruise control engaged. The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Oh, this one's a tank here. So the good ammo. Oh no, we're running out of ammo like completely.
Replenishing ship ammo.
Okay, little guy is making ammo for us. Okay.
Cruise control disengaged. The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Are we done? Got fire and low ship ammunition. But are we done with the ships? Fire. Oh, fuck's sakes. Drop the item you're holding. I'm gonna get the extinguisher. Inventory is full, so I don't it said drop the item you're holding, and then now I can't drop the item I'm holding because my inventory is full. Like, how do you do this?
That's a start. Leave it on the ship and keep searching.
Alright, so G is the one that drops it. Okay, I don't need to actually select stuff. Where else we have fires on this ship?
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Fire is gone. Good. Took damage. You could drop this.
Good finds. Get that back to the ship, then keep looking for more.
Yeah, okay. Bring that back to the ship. How do we bring it back to the ship? That's what I've been trying to find out for like 20 minutes. Where do we put this? Okay, storage. This does seem to be working. The weapons, rocket launcher, utility, ship ammunition. Okay, and did we make it? Okay, F is not picking it up. There's no other indication how to pick it up. And I still don't know where to drop the salvage. I don't want to replace it. Aha. Okay.
That's the last one. We've got what we need. Time to go.
Okay. Hold on a second. So my inventory is 4 items. Okay, which I'm assuming possibly later on. Okay, so that's my inventory. And we take ammo and then we'll place them here. 4 out of 4 ammo loaded. Okay, so then we can drop this here. Okay, so this is like Sea of Thieves that basically I have to have stuff here to reload, have ammo on the docking bay. So I'm assuming this has some sort of a space as well. So I can't really overdo it when filling it up. So when you have the mission, so it wasn't about killing the ships, it was about actually dropping those items. I thought I have to deliver them in some sort of a specific device, not just drop them. You have tried No Man's Skies? No, I haven't played that one, Defty. Okay, so now so now that I've done the objective, my jump ship thingy is ready to go. And I lost a lot of HP on the ship just because of that. Okay. But I can definitely see me actually playing this for hours. You know, it looks like a nice game. Smite, thanks very much for sharing the fact that the demo game live today on this. It's actually pretty good.
Interesting. There are some interesting options for our next expedition.
Okay, so can we pick an unknown one? No. Okay. We'll see. Let's talk to her now.
How's it go? You fly them, I repair them.
Oh, did I press F? Sorry, just by habit doesn't need to talk to her.
This is almost everything we need to repair the ship. Good job.
Okay, so she has another quest.
All we need now to restore the ship are some drift stabilizers. Unfortunately, they are harder to come by. The Legion has a tight grip on most high-grade electronics, but Iris has detected some of it being shipped to the core worlds. I need you to raid one of those freighters and seize the cargo we need.
I've scanned some suitable targets and made them available to you on the galaxy map.
This is going to be a tough one. Please, be careful out there.
So, in the management section, rename, customize, leave. Okay, so can I repair the ship?
What can I do for you?
Directly, I mean, she gave us shields back and 1 bar of HP, unless that is full. How do we get more power? Oh, the power thingy. Do you think it's... Oh, play box. Music. It's actually playing it. So the new weapon we got, the special one, says it needs a P power. So maybe we have to make the shape on the circuit board for it to get activated. Here's engines, reactors, auxiliary. Hold on a second. Where is the special weapons? Your components have not been found. Multi-turrets, pivot cannon, cell generators. It does have a lot of nice little things. Okay. Let's see the maps that he's talking about.
Opportunities that may be worth exploring.
So this one, 270 XP, 270 currency, 140. That's BDC. Okay, so challenge rating there is 3. This is also 3. This is 1 for 100. So we can go easy, 20 minutes. Oh, it also gives you estimated time to completion. Okay, that's good. So if you want to jump in, just do a mission or something, easy, 40 minutes. Mission duration 40 minutes on easy, and a level 3 challenging is 20. Alright. Anyways, guys, it's 4 minutes to 9. We're gonna have to call it here. We've done our 6 hours of streaming today. Smite, again, thanks a lot for suggesting the demo. So hopefully we'll be back tomorrow, okay, if nothing happens, anybody breaks their leg, whatever. So I'm hoping tomorrow to have fixed Skull and Bones, so we can finish this demo, because I'm assuming it stops at some point. So we can start with this a little bit. And then possibly do some Skull and Bones if I have fixed it. If not, we have options of Enshrouded, Return of Reckoning, or something else. I know we have left Mass Effect 2. We only did this like one day. We'll do some Mass Effect as well, but possibly next week, okay? So I want to have more of a steady schedule to play Mass Effect. So, thanks again. I hope you guys, if anybody's watching from YouTube or YouTube Shorts, because of the mobile phone, that everything worked out okay. Because I was actually testing this on my system, everything looks good. I appreciate any feedback on that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll try and make the stream a little bit nicer as well. So take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.